Hello, hello everyone. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Hiya, it's me. Daiya Fortuna. You're always sometimes like a card dealer, and now officially announced voice actress for realsies, not clickbait. Real. Underlined, bolded a few times, marked in ink. I have been very excited to talk about this for a good long bit. And obviously can't talk a lot about it, and I won't. But what really is just crazy to me is that I get to not only do this, but I get to do this here. And yeah, it's me. Yeah, I haven't posted about it on the YouTube community page yet, or on Twitch. Speaking of which, hi YouTube Momons, hi Twitch Momons. However, I have notifications on Discord apparently. Gonna close that real fast. But yeah, I'm officially I'm going to be in an anime, Momons. I'm gonna be voicing in an independent anime. There's a small independent animation series that has its pilot releasing later this summer actually. And I've had the opportunity to, I auditioned and I got cast, and it's very, very cool, and I'm very excited for it. So that's a little update on my life and on things that are going on for me. It's on Twitter right now. I also posted on about it on Blue Sky, which is an app that I don't use at all. It's my second message or post ever on there. But I was reminded that website exists, and I was like, I wonder if I have an account, and I do apparently. So that's cool. So yeah. But yeah, I auditioned a little while back, and I got in. And I've been working on my first official voice role, so I'm very excited for it, and I'm very honored and very excited to share it with you. So thank you for cheering me on, and I hope that we all enjoy it together. I'm really, really excited for it. That's about it. that's the big reveal, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, I've been really excited about it. And yeah, it was a little bit confusing at first as far as where exactly how exactly I was going to be credited, as far as where I was going. But oh, give me a second. Sorry. A friend is asking. Sorry. I got a message today from DV because it was I couldn't tell anybody, understandably, and so I got to tell everyone today, and it's been a lot of kind of excitement of everyone being like, whoa, and I'm really, really happy. So thank you. It's really cool. Congrats. Thank you, Faina. Thank you. But yeah, it's not gonna change a ton. It's not super weird, and JP 3 to 4 VTubers already did something like this. Yeah, it's not that abnormal. The big thing for me was and I I feel very, very bad for being an inconvenience, but because I didn't know what my socials were going to look like, if that makes sense. Do you remember some things that happened in recent history? Well, I already had this job by the time that all of that chaos went down. And so originally I was like, oh, well, I can't I obviously can't talk about, won't have this social media, can't talk about it there. So originally I was like, oh yeah, like this is, you know, I want to be credited on this account. And then this happened. So I had to like essentially like ask and be like, hey, I'm really sorry. Is it possible that maybe like I can, you know, do this here? But we got it all figured out, and I'm really, really excited. Yeah, because I auditioned for it a while back, so yeah, things were up in the air for a bit. But I'm very happy and I'm very honored. This has been something, if I recall, I talked about it on my debut. But one of my like dreams being here with you has always been to be able to improve my voice acting skills and to one day get to voice in stuff. I would love to be in a game one day, or you know, you know, something like that. So the fact that I managed to, you know, be invited to an opportunity like this is really amazing, and I'm really excited. So yeah. So yeah, projects like this take a long time. It's really amazing, and I hope that you'll enjoy it, and I hope that you'll support me, and yeah, the amazing project. I'm really, really happy. So yeah, I've been sitting there lurking, being like, when is it going out? When am I allowed to talk about it? And I am now. I can talk about it now. So yeah, I'm really, really happy. So I'll be continuing just a little, like I guess an update for Monmons who might be curious. Since some Monmons did ask me a few times when things were up in the air. I talked about like wanting to do voice work and things like that, and Monmons were kind of confused. I will be continuing to audition for voice work and things like that, and it'll just I will just be Daiya Fortuna VTuber, and you know, V streamer and voice actress extraordinaire. So nothing's changing. I'm just also doing voice work now. That's right, Monmons. I'm taking more work and I'm shoveling it into my mouth. I'm so excited. It's been my dream, and I'm very happy about it. So it's I don't know, it's an honor to like have one dream come true by being here with you all, and then getting to fulfill another one through being I don't know, it's I feel very spoiled, if that makes sense. I hope you get the opportunity. This gives you more yeah, I hope that this will be a really amazing opportunity. I mean, I know it's an amazing opportunity, and I'm really honored to be here, and I'm looking very deeply forward to continuing forward with this project, and hopefully, you know, using this in my demo in the future once it releases, so that I can then audition for other work. Yeah, I want to do cool things. I want to do lots of cool things, and I'm already getting to do lots of cool stuff. Yeah. Just the other way around. Oh, yeah. So, there are some people who are voice actors that become VTubers, and my plan is to just be both. If possible, where possible. I really like doing voice work. I really like doing voice work, and it makes me really happy, and getting to do silly voice dubs for Monmons and doing other little fan projects and things like that's really fun for me, and I'd love to do more of it. So, you know, I'm just gonna audition and see, you know? Just see where things go. Why not? Screw it. You know, life's too short not to have fun. Chidori, thank you so much for the super. Subakurete arigato. Good morning, car dealer. Always happy and proud to see you do new things and make your dreams come true. Makes cheering you on always a treat. So happy for you. Thank you. I'm really honored, and I'm really happy. It's one of those things that makes me really joyous to have the opportunity and the ability to get to like show off these successes to Monmons. It's really like, it's not just a really amazing thing for me, but it's also something that brings me so much joy to be able to share with you. And yeah, I hope to continue to grow and improve, and I hope to be able to continue to show you amazing things. They'll be talking, and Monmons will be listening. Yeah. I will be talking. I will be yapping. I will not shut up. For better or for worse. Grab that bull by the horns. Thank you. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm really happy. If anybody could girl boss their way through both, it would be Daiya Fortuna of the internet. Oh my god, thank you. Whoa! Is that Lazuli of Lazuli Channel? Hiya, everyone. Hello, hi. I'm Daiya Fortuna, your always sometimes lucky card dealer. And as of today, now that I can finally talk about it just a little bit, welcome future readers. Also, your always sometimes lucky voice actress. I'm feeling pretty sorry, I'm gonna say it a lot because it makes me really happy. I'm gonna be silly and I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna say it a lot because I'm like, now I can actually say that I'm a voice actress. It's like official and stuff. Or something like that. Sorry. Welcome, Pinch Raiders! Hi. How was the gaming? You guys are playing like Monster Rancher, is it? It's not Mon Hun, it's Mon Ranch? Ranch. I think. Yeah. Rancher. Thank you, Mokos. Hiya. Welcome. GG's again. Thank you, Chrono Time. You should be proud, you deserve it. Thank you, White Wolf. Do not apologize. Do more, even. Beanie, thank you. I am really excited. My portfolio enlarges. Yes! Portfolio inflation. Yes. Ranch dressing. Whoa. That sounds pretty yummy. Monster Ranch is a classic in the Mon type games. Whoa. I guess... Do they have like a Mon adjacent Mon in the Mon Ranch? I want to know. Trying to figure out which monster tastes the best with ranch. Ooh. That's a very complicated question. You gotta really think about that one. She's ranch in the Mon. We came to love an eldritch horror monster sponge. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds fantastic. And heartbreaking. But beautiful. I cannot wait to see the tragic tale, you know? Don't word it like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Crazy. Wow. Pretty crazy. Weird. The second does have whales. Like Monster, maybe. Oh, maybe. Sponges are pretty good. I think sponges are pretty cool. Sponges are cool and stuff, right? Something like that. But yeah, I'm really excited to like be able to announce that now. Getting to announce that was a very exciting thing for me. My first voice role. Very exciting. It's going to be an epic told for generations, as it should be, Twilight. She put in Even Flow by Pearl Jam and got a sponge. I love Even Flow. That's my favorite Pearl Jam song. Granted, it's like the only one I know, but it is a good one. The blue sponge seemed to like when Lily punished them. So it's blue and it likes to be punished, so it's just a lad? Right? Because lads like to get punched and thrown and squished and other stuff, right? I think the Mons and the lads are similar in that sense. You're so fun. Thank you, Lazu. Thank you. I ganbatta. I ganbarimashita. I tried really hard. I tried so hard my brain exploded. Yeah. Right? Aren't the little lad guys, aren't they silly like that? Can use CD names to summon monsters? Well, that's sick. I like that. That's pretty cool. Wow. Daiya Fortuna is my favorite Daiya Fortuna voice acting role. Daiya Fortuna is your favorite voice acting role? Daiya Fortuna can't be your favorite voice acting role because it's not me voice acting. That's just me! What do you mean? Hey! What do you mean by that, huh? What do you mean, huh? What the heck? That's just my voice. You just sound like that. Are you implying that I'm somehow putting on a voice or something? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Whoa. Wait, that's not good. You still need that for voice acting work, Daiya. Wait, what do you mean use it? She's gambarimashita so good, yeah. I gambarimashita all over the place. Right? Real cool, like. Real freak crazy, like. We're all just voice acting our own lives. That's true. I am the kind of person who I love nothing more than to make a playlist for a very mundane situation and then to go about my life and quietly internally monologue about what I'm doing. One of my favorite Daiya Fortuna voice acting roles is Jennifer Coolidge. Memers, I have to say something. I have to admit something today. So, my current dream, and unfortunately, probably because of the fact that all of my friends are like functioning members of society who have work, because I'm in between girl bossing, I don't. My dream right now, my goal, my like sun in the sand, feet up, book in hand, you know, on the beach kind of thing, my little dream, right? My thing that I think would be really fantastic and flirty and fun is to go, and I want nothing more than to go to the movies. Go to one of those movies that will allow me to have, like, a margarita, or ideally, I really want, like, I don't really want a rum and coke. What I really want is, like, I want a place that will serve me mimosas, or screwdrivers, and I want to go and I want to see the Minecraft movie.
Or don't.
I want to go with my friend. I want to have a girls' day. I want to go to the Minecraft movie, and I want to get fucking blasted. I want to get really drunk at the Minecraft movie. my dream is to go to a fancy theater where they have alcohol, and then I can get really, 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 really drunk during the Minecraft movie. I want to go to one of those places, and I want to get really drunk at the Minecraft movie. At like but again, because the fact that it's a children's movie and I don't want to be a disruption to children, it has to be either the first or the last showing of the day, as to not be a social, you know, burden to anyone. And obviously, I'm not going to be screaming and yelling and making a fuss. However, again, as to not be a burden to anyone, I want to go see the Minecraft movie, and I want to get drunk, right? I want to get drunk at the Minecraft movie. I think that's my dream. I haven't seen it yet. I know thank you for your secrets with the Supa. Yes, chicken jockey, but I can't, like, no spoilers, okay? No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers at all, because if you tell me any spoilers about the freaking Minecraft movie, I'm gonna lose it, okay? Good talk. Okay. I actually saw it on Thursday night. It was weird. Yeah, I feel like it's not... I don't... Momons, you have to remember, it's a movie that is made specifically for the kids who are growing up with Minecraft right now, and to make callbacks to, like, previous references to, like, Minecrafting and the Minecraft community. So obviously, it's not necessarily going to be the greatest piece of work ever. Now, am I very judgmental of children's media that cannot be, well, like, consumed by adults because it's, like, doesn't make sense? Yes. I am generally pretty, like, critical of that, because I think a movie should be... I think a movie should be well written overall, at least well enough to be enjoyable by anyone, right? If it's a children's movie or if it's an all ages movie. Obviously, rated R slasher films should not be seen by children. They should not be appreciated by children, because you have to have, you know, you have to be 17 or older to go to those movies for a reason. Anyways, but I really want to see it, and I don't I don't expect it to be good. I don't want it to be good. In fact, I think it would be fantastic if it was terrible. All I know is that Jennifer Coolidge hits a Minecraft villager with a car. And I want to get really drunk and I want to go see the Minecraft movie. I want to drink in the Minecraft movie. I want to sit in the Minecraft movie and I want to drink mimosas or insert alcohol here. Not box wine. I'm not sneaking it into the movie theater. But, you know, I feel like that would be like the ideal way to consume the Minecraft movie. Right? You can hit us with a car if you want. Thank you. Thanks. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you, James Beans. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mom for giving me permission. I'll think about it. Jennifer Coolidge is so iconic for that. She really, yeah. I saw it in the trailer and it looked insane. But the thing is that all of this is to say, because we brought up Jennifer Coolidge, J. Cools, is that I recently listened to her in an interview and she sounded like a normal person and it bothered me. I realized that my Jennifer Coolidge impression is like if Jennifer Coolidge and like Matthew McConaughey had a baby or something. I don't know. It sounds messed up. And I just realized I don't listen to her very much. And so my idea of what Jennifer Coolidge sounds like is very different from what Jennifer Coolidge actually sounds like. And I'm very unsettled and perturbed by it. She sounded like relatively normal. Like she was still like, you know, oh, there's like a little bit of it, but it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, you know, I feel like I play up her like her, or not her accent, but like her way of speaking a lot. And it really bothered me. It really bothered me because, you do sound like more like Jennifer Coolidge than she does, to be honest. She's losing her Coolidge. Her edge. Her cool edge. Your impression really gets the point across there. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, with impressions, or, like, I feel like with like, impressions either have to be spot on, or they have to be really cartoony and campy in order for the message to get across and for it to be entertaining. I'm so sorry. I am I'm taking my makeup off. I went before this. I went to dinner with the Fortuna family, with Mama and Papa Fortuna, and I went and I got dressed up all fancy like, but then I got into my comfy clothes afterward, to get ready for stream, only to remember that I did not in fact take off my makeup, and I'm not the hugest fan of wearing it, but every once in a while, ugh. I mean, I like it, it's fun, but I don't know. There. Okay, we're done. Boom. Bam. Finished. Yeah. Handled it. Oh, also, I told Papa Fortuna yesterday that you said hi, Mons, and he said hello, and he was tickled at the fact that he did not realize he was called Papa Fortuna. Papa Fortuna did not know that he had been talked about on stream. And Papa Fortuna was like, huh? And then was like, haha, hee hee. And I was like, yeah. So, just a little little fun fact. I masked up for you. All I did was like, I promise you it wasn't super exciting. I don't wear a lot of like, I don't wear like full face makeup, if that makes sense. Like the world would have to be really important for something like that. I don't really like to wear a lot of makeup. So like I'll maybe wear like mascara and like a little bit of eyeliner and eyeshadow, and then like lip gloss, but I don't wear crazy makeup. I hope Papa Fortuna's doing well. Papa Fortuna's doing pretty good. Has a good ring to it, yeah. You know, he's my papa, and his last name is Fortuna because his last name is also my last name. Papa Fortuna. Boom. Simple. Just messing a bit with me. You're teasing me. I see how it is. I see how it is. Greg, thank you for the super. I don't know what that means. Oh, ouch, that hurt. Thank you for becoming a type 1 diabetic. Thank you, thank you. I'm kind of a foundation eyeshadow girly, and that's about it. That's valid. If I'm going to wear, so I don't wear foundation like at all. If I'm gonna wear anything on my face, I don't have a lot of problems with my complexion because I like to treat myself to skincare, so I don't really have a lot of like blemishes and stuff like that. But if for whatever reason I do, then I wear like, so, Mama, there's something called a CC cream, and that's just color correcting, and it's just like it's more like a sunscreen you put on your face that has a little bit of a tint on it, but like when you touch your skin, it doesn't come off, right? Nothing like that. You don't use makeup often, I guess. Yeah, I don't use it a ton. Crazy makeup always makes me think of Kiss, weirdly enough. I think it's fun though. I think that makeup, especially for like Halloween and stuff, is really fun. I think I've talked about it before, but I really like practical effects makeup, like SFX makeup. So it's either like, oh, I'm just gonna wear like a little bit of makeup, like just like a fun little amount, but like nothing like insane crazy, like I don't like contouring. I don't understand. I don't know how that works. Or it's I'm covering myself in as much like scar glue as I humanly can, and I look like I have just escaped like the ICU or something. There's two sides. I'm either slathering my face in liquid latex so that I can peel fake skin off of my face so I can look like a zombie, or I'm wearing like a little bit of glitter. It's like no in between. Those are like my two. Those are my two. If it's me and makeup, it's either, oh, you know, I'm just wearing a little bit of something nice, you know, just a little bit, cause like, you know, I like a little bit of eye makeup, you know, a little something there. Or again, I am I am adhering prosthesis to my face.
It's really cool.
Those are your two options. Those are your two options. A little bit of glitter on the gaping latex wound. I would love to do like a, I don't know, like a glittery like horror SFX look sometime. Cobra, thank you for 3 months of being a type 1 diabetic. Hi, Daiya. I tuned in just as you were saying your skin comes off. We're talking about cannibalism again? No. I'm talking about SFX makeup. Because I love special effects makeup. Just a few scars before you head out on the town. Yeah. I used to do like, back in Daiya Fortuna's edgelord days, I used to do makeup looks that were like inspired by like shows I liked and things like that, because I was an embarrassing little nerd. And I do remember one year, I can't remember if it was for Halloween or if it was just like, it may have been just like a fun, like a day that I was like, oh, this is a fun opportunity. So I don't know if you're familiar with scar glue, but scar glue is like, so a lot of, okay, so there's two different types, right? There's there's the type that you're thinking of for like you can obviously use it to close wounds. You can also use it, however, to I think oftentimes it's called liquid scar. Yeah, like liquid. It's like rigid collodion. Rigid collodion is like the formal term for it. But what it is it's essentially like a scar gel, and it's what happens is when you place it against your skin, it dries and your skin like puckers around it kind of, so it looks exactly like scarring. It looks exactly like scar tissue. And then you just obviously color it for the color imbalance, right? And so one time, we've talked about it before, I really loved Gravity Falls. One day I covered my entire face in liquid scar, or in that what is the term is rigid collodion, or whatever it's called. I don't know how the exact pronunciation of it. And drew in this scar tissue creating gel, right? This scarring in air quotes gel. I drew brick patterns all over my face, all over. So it looked like my skin had like a brick pattern like carved into it. And it was sick. It was very cool. It was very cool. But I will say it was a pain in the butt to clean up. As all, like, I feel like as most, like, if you're messing around with like special effects makeup in any capacity, it's a mess. It's a mess. I don't know if I've talked about it a little bit. Oh, thank you so much. Hiya, Charlotte Bear. Thank you so much for raiding. Hiya, welcome raiders. Hiya, I'm Daiya Fortuna. You're always sometimes like a card dealer. Hiya, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are yapping for a little bit before we get into The Non-Existence of You and Me, a fun psychological horror visual novel. Welcome, cuties. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by my humble abode. Give me a second. I gotta remember how to do shout outs. I'm still figuring out the whole... There we go! Yippee! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hi. Welcome. How did you get your hands on special effects makeup? I had a member of the Fortuna family who... Did I buy it? Yeah, well, I didn't buy most of my special effects makeup. When I was doing special effects stuff in school... a member of the Fortuna family, my uncle Fortuna, he was really big into like special effects and stuff like that, and he did that for a little bit, and so he taught me how to like do that kind of stuff. him and Papa Fortuna taught me. And I I got really into it, and so I eventually like got my hands on like leftover supplies that were no longer being used, and I would play with them and things like that. And so that's how I ended up with like a bunch of stuff and things like that. Shout out to Uncle Fortuna. I really wish that he would have been able to see the things I've accomplished. Because I've talked about it before, but Papa Fortuna and my uncle Fortuna, they were the ones who got me into anime, and yeah, I think it would have been really cool to like be able to like tell someone that helped me get into anime and things like that, like, hey, look, like I've accomplished so much, I think it would have been really cool. But he is no longer in this world. He's maybe been isekai'd somewhere else. I'm not sure, but yeah. I'm really happy, and I'm really proud of being able to pursue my dreams, and yeah. So yeah. Michael, thank you for the soup. Daiya Tuna. Yeah, I covered my face in brick pattern once with scar glue. Yeah. No. It's okay. Please don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It happened a good bit ago. But yeah, I'm very thankful, and I want to continue to do things that make me and that make Mon proud. Because I'm really happy about it. Daiya, I became an anime girl. I think he's proud. I think so. I know that like I always made jokes about like I'm gonna voice in an anime one day, and he was like, yeah, Squirt, sure you will. I believe like trying to like goad me on into like continuing to do the things that I wanted to do. He'd kind of like make fun of me. So I'm very, very, very thankful, and I'm really like excited to be able to continue to do things that make me happy. Yeah, but I think that old fart is probably you know, looking down and laughing, so that's good. Pretty sure Uncle Fortuna's proud of you. I think so too. It's not like a sad thing by any means, but yeah. And I'm really, really, really happy. I'm really like just excited to be here with Monmons. Monmons are very proud of you. Thank you. I'm very proud of Monmons, and I'm really, really honored to be here. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning. Welcome. Hello. Hiya. Welcome. I actually did it. Whoa. It's only gonna get better from here. Cause yeah, I've always wanted to do more voice work stuff, and I'm really, really glad that I'm gonna get to do that, and I'm gonna get to like show Monmons every step of the way. I think that's pretty exciting, if you ask me. Pretty happy about it. Well, you know what I meant. Thank you. But today is not Monmons. Wait, there's a lot of people saying there's a moth inside of me. Why is there a moth inside of you? What's happening? Why are there moths inside of you? I'm confused. I don't know. So, it's crazy. It's really cool that you got that role, so I'm proud of you. Thank you, NovaX. Thank you. I'm really, really happy. Wait a second, you're on Twitch now? I'm on Twitch and on YouTube. Likely a reference to their streamer shenanigans. Oh, yeah, probably from whatever kind of fun Charlotte was up to earlier. Probably. First an anime, next step a game. I would love nothing more. I'm messing around and having fun, and I'm gonna continue to send in auditions, and relatively soon I want to release a new updated demo with like my voice work that I've done thus far that I can show. Obviously can't show anything that hasn't been here yet, so once what I'm gonna do like a temporary one and things like that, and then once this project is the episode has been revealed, then I'll include that in my demo as well. And yeah, I'll probably post that up so that when I refer people back to, hey, I want to audition for this thing. Here, look at my fancy demo, instead of, here, look at this Audacity file that I've sent you. I've been sending my demo as a really crappy Audacity file. It's like, here, take this. Like, obviously it's a .wav, but there's no visual, it's just recorded in Audacity, and I hand it over and I'm like, here you go. please. Gills never cease to amaze me. I'm so sorry. I feel like they take over my body. It's kind of funny to think about the fact that pre-debut I was really self-conscious, and like around debut time I was really self-conscious about my laugh. So I was like, I feel like I was like, oh. And now I sound like a deranged hyena every time. Oh, the spirit of being an independent. WAV? Yeah, a .wav file. Yeah, Monmons. Did you not know that it's like industry standard for, because, so fun fact, audio files you tend to send in .wav. You actually send in WAV. And the reason for that is because MP3 compresses a little bit. It's not a ton, but if you send in your files in a different file type, like MP3, the compression is just a little bit that sometimes it can sound obvious when compared to other voice files. So it tends to be standard to send them in as .wavs. Unless obviously requested otherwise. Your laugh is incredible. Generally such a cheerful noise. Thank you. He's not M4. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever had a request in any of my projects for any other file type like M4A. I love chunky compressed data. It's good for sometimes. Send the file in which format? Oh, .wav. W-A-V. Ooh, .wav. Yeah. But yeah, it's lossless. So, or at least it's the least of them. I don't know if anything is truly completely, but it's really, really good. MP3 is the JPEG of audio. It is. It's okay. For those of you who are visual learners and not audio, like auditory learners, .wav is PNG and MP3 is JPEG. There you go. Boom. Yippee. Gotta remember now that we've had an entire generation grow up on MP3 and not know that WAV exists. Yeah. I knew it. I didn't really use it for anything until I got into working, like doing a little bit of voice work and doing recording stuff for ASMR and for covers and stuff. Yeah. WAV's compatible with everything. MP3 can be weird in Linux. Oh, really? I ran Linux OS for like on one laptop for like a very brief period of time, and I think I spent more time playing Burger Time on it than I spent anything else. But I'm not super familiar with compatibility issues with Linux, but I wouldn't it's really interesting to learn. Hi Daiya, I hope you're having a good day so far. Thank you, Kudok. I hope you are too. Thank you. I am having a very lovely day. Imagine if when VTubing back in 2021 people were like, post your JPEG in the comments. My god. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Post your JPEG in the comments. I think I would immediately on the spot just like break down and black out and never be seen from or heard from again. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fun fact, I have to post all of my thumbnails on YouTube as JPEGs. And I don't want to, but the issue is that all of my PNGs, when I upload them as PNGs, they're too big for YouTube's thumbnails. So I've only ever been able to upload them as either insanely compressed PNGs, which takes a lot of time, but generally I do it as JPEGs. Because I'm lazy. So fun fact, a little bit of an overshare about me, but yeah. It sucks. PNGs are so big. They are. My nice, beautiful compressed JPEG reference sheet. Oh, God. Oh, God. I remember a long time ago, I would post something. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I popped my mic. I would post things not knowing that if you take a screenshot of a PNG or of a JPEG and then you copy it and you, like, paste it, it's going to be lower resolution than the original image. Which is, it goes without saying, right? It goes without saying that screenshotting an image repeatedly is going to make it worse. Especially if you use like snipping tool and you snip a selection of it and then you post it on Twitter where it stretches it out to their custom like dimensions or whatever. So I did it like 3 or 4 times back to back until the image was more pixel than anything else. There's some things, unfortunately, that you have to learn the hard way. I'm sorry. Sometimes it just happens, you know? Boy, DevOps, thank you for the tip. Oh, .wav file. I thought you said .log. I was having work flashbacks. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Existence. Indeed. Manual deep fry. Yeah. JPEG to PNG to JPEG to PNG. Just back and forth. You can count all the pixels from 20 paces back. Yeah. Windows Shift S. Your image. Beware hypercompression. Oh. Do I look like I know what a goddamn JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I've never seen an episode of King of the Hill, but I know that one. I know that one. See, if it gets low enough quality, people will say it's retro. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Everything's retro. Even my reference sheet. That's how dedicated to it I am. Is your pixel diaform just gonna be that? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. That would be terrifying. At the end, it was Daiya, Hank, Hell, Fortuna. Oh God. Do I look like I sell propane and propane accessories? We have to watch our Daiya streams in 144p for the authentic experience. When I first debuted, everything was super low res. When I first debuted, I was having serious internet problems, and so everything looked really, really bad. Turns out it was my ISP. I had to end up so fun fact. As long as I've known you, Monmons, I've been paying for 2 ISPs because I'm not at a point right now to be able to get things rewired, like talk with like the casino like building management to make sure that it's okay for me to like make changes to that. And so instead I just have a little like one of those little routers, the little tiny like wireless routers that I don't have to like reroute into things. I don't have to like rerun cable. Yeah, so I have yeah, so I have my little my little like ISP like wireless like 100% wireless router, and then I plug my Ethernet cable into it, but it just plugs into a wall. It doesn't have like any of the other cables and stuff like that you would normally have. So I don't have to worry about running cable or anything like that. It's like 5G. It's 5G, yeah. It's 5G. Runs pretty good though. I really want to get fiber one day. I want to get like a fancy like you know, fiber internet connection, fancy stuff or whatever that's called. Deep frying the casino so 3D Daiya feels more comfortable. She always feels comfortable, don't worry. She's a low poly girl in a 3D world, and that's fine. She's perfectly comfortable with that. She's vibing. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. But right now I'm doing pretty good. What's my internet speed looking like right now? Internet speed test. Let's go. Run 1. Okay. 150 plus down. It's not bad. We're sitting at like 200 down. And like 10, no, more than 10, 15, 17 up. That's not bad. It's not great. It's not fantastic, but 17 up's not that bad. I can stream in 1080 and that's what matters. I would love to stream in 1440 one day though. Hi Daiya. As smooth as possible time to you getting fiber. Thank you. One day. Fiber cereal's less expensive than fiber internet. Yeah. Maybe one day. I don't even know if it's in my area. I guess I have to check that, huh? 15's not bad for streaming. No, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. It works, right? That's what matters. As long as I get to be broadcast to Monmons, that's all that matters. But yeah, the first like week or two after debut, I was struggling. I was chugging along. I was going through it. I was in the trenches of bad internet connection, constantly having problems. And then magically, you know, I'm here now because I pay more money for internet now. Copperhead, thank you for the super. Thank you. Internet crapped out during SFX talk. Wanted to say seeing Evil Dead for the first time 20 years ago made me obsessed with practical effects, living out high school weird kid fantasies, customizing miniatures. I want to paint minis so bad. My weird kid life was covering my face in scar glue. Was covering my face in scar glue, liquid latex, and toilet paper mache. Momons, you can wet you can take liquid latex or similar like skin adhesives and toilet paper, and you can make like torn, ripped up like skin kind of stuff. I mean, there's lots of different ways to make it look like that, but yeah, I love practical effects. Huge fan. I think if I had not ended up opening up the casino, I think that's probably something that I would have ended up down that path, because that was something that I really like doing, and it's just really fun. Yeah, practical effects are the best. I love nothing more. Daiya stream at 8K. Yeah, one day, let's go. I used to cover my hand in PVA glue and wax, then add coloring and peel it off. The universal experience of covering your hand in glue. Practical SFX is such a cool art. It's just really fun. It's really fun. I love... Another reason why I love B horror films, I've talked about it before, and we've watched a few of them on... I want to watch more of them in members. But I love watching a, like, cheesy... Oh, we totally could do... We could do some practical effects stuff for hand cams. Yeah, I could show you on my hands and stuff like that. John Carpenter is the master of practical VFX. Yeah. Oh, yeah. John Carpenter's work is fantastic. Yeah. Seeing practical effects is a sight to see nowadays. It's so good, though. I love it. Maybe we can like practice and like work on, there's a lot of techniques I don't know, because again, this was just like a fun passing hobby that I went through for a period of time. But I'd love to learn more. I'd love to learn more. We could totally do more on stream. I'd have to probably do some pretty big like warnings, content warnings about like once it's done. Because as we all know, I make fake blood by the gallon, and at any given rate, at any given point right now, since debut, really, I've had the ability to make, I have the components to make at least 1 gallon of fake blood at any given moment. you gotta be prepared, Bonmons. It's very important. You understand. I'm sure you understand. I feel the same watching old martial arts movies. I haven't seen as many martial arts films as I'd like to. Blood, gallons of the stuff. Give them all they can drink, and it will never be enough. So give them blood. Grab a cup, because there's going to be a flood. Yeah. Anyways, it's actually grab a glass, but that's fine. Daiya here with the most ominous of threats. It's, I'm just a woman who loves to be prepared. Always gotta have a gallon of fake blood in the fridge. No, actually, you don't mix it together. When you mix it together, it starts to settle and it looks not so great. So I don't like putting it in the fridge. What you do is you keep all of the components in the fridge, but separate. Yeah. Because otherwise, I don't know if you've ever had to mix corn syrup. I don't know if you've ever experienced mixing corn syrup and baking soda, but God, it is a thick mixture. It is thick, and I don't like having to mix it by hand when it's cold, because it gets real slow moving. Don't recommend it. Sorry, is it cornstarch? I think it's cornstarch, not baking soda. I can't remember what the components are. I've got to look at it. They're in the fridge. They always are. Fake blood components, they're ready. Again, I always keep the motherfucking thing on me. The motherfucking thing being the components to make fake blood. This, hey. I'm nothing if not prepared, Monmons. Don't worry. I'm ready. I love practical effects, and I would love to learn more of them. So that could be a really fun thing to do on stream sometime. Why only a gallon of fake blood when you could squeeze a mom on like a lemon for even more? Yeah, but like maybe Momons don't want to be squeezed. I don't know, you don't always. Corn syrup dries into an almost acrylic solid. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Bruce Campbell broke multiple work shirts during Evil Dead filming because his clothes were saturated in sub-freezing. God, that sucks. It's, yeah, as someone who has fricked up my hands both with dried corn syrup and with acrylic and with resin, because I've accidentally stabbed myself with resin, in the hand. I'd like to clarify, I cut myself really bad, and I did pierce myself once accidentally with resin, and I've accidentally done it with acrylic before, while making. I used to be really big. I love a craft. I love handcrafts, as you might be able to tell by my adoration for practical effects and building model kits and other things, right? And so I went through a period of time where I was really into making custom molds, pouring and making custom silicone molds for dice and other things like that. And I made one for a prop once, but did not fill the mold for the fake blade, right? It was supposed to be a fake blade, and when you poured it, right, all the way through, the edges were supposed to be blunt. They were rounded edges, everything was fine. The issue was I had not enough resin. So I poured the resin, right? It was a partial pour, not all the way. I tried to fill all of the bottom, but unfortunately wasn't enough resin. I said, shit, well, can't really do anything about it because now there's wet resin in the inside of the silicone mold. So what I'll do is I'll just wait until it dries, I'll demold it, and then I'll either like shatter it and see if I can melt it back down somehow, which I don't, not really, or just throw it out, or again, get more resin, pour it over the top, complete it, right? Something, I had some kind of idea. I don't entirely remember what my plan was, but I needed to demold it. And in the process of demolding it, as I was taking it out, because it was an unfinished edge, it was sharp as hell. It was super duper sharp. It was insane. And I was not super familiar with the nature of how sharp resin could get. And I, trying to pull that out, I cut the crap out of myself. Real bad. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. And then I had another time, very soon after that, where similarly I kind of, out of curiosity, I went, this looks pretty sharp. I wonder, and I put my finger on the tip of a sharp dried acrylic, and, yeah, had a little hole in my fingy for a little bit. So yeah, fun fact. How deep was the cut? Not very. I didn't need stitches or anything like that. It was just a good slice again across the finger. Curiosity of the classic. What can I say? Now I wear gloves all the time. You don't have to worry, Mama. I'm prepared. I'm always prepared. But yeah, I don't want to think about like the situation of my lungs, because I did go through like a 2-week stint before I learned that you should not be, so I was casting resin, but I was casting resin in the casino office, and the fan was on, and there was good ventilation, but it was inside. It was indoors. I was casting resin indoors, and I was not wearing a mask, which you should wear a vented mask when you're pouring resin, because otherwise you can inhale like plastic. You can inhale particles essentially, and it can goof you up real bad. I don't think it's as bad as like fiberglass inhalation or anything like that, but like it's still not great. Yeah, the fumes are really bad. That's what it is. Whatever the case is, it's not great. But it's okay because I learned, and now I don't do that. Also, you shouldn't be touching resin directly in case you develop an intolerance, right? Well, like, yeah, but I'm gonna touch that resin. I got my hand stuck in resin once. I got one of my I got one of the pads of my finger stuck in resin once. And, don't know if you've ever had that happen, but, I'm not saying you should. You should not do this. You should not do this. However, I will tell you, coincidentally, if you get your finger stuck in resin, right? If you get the pad of your finger, maybe your middle finger, stuck in resin, right? And it starts to get really sticky, and it dries, and then you have to peel it off. Sometimes your fingerprint goes with it, and that's fun. I do have fingerprints on all of my hands, though. So don't worry. It did not feel good. It felt horrible. It was bad. It was not a fun experience. I would not recommend it. No. Did it feel good? No. No. It's not like glue. It's not like glue where you get to like rub your hands together and then it makes the fun little bumpies and then you get to like, wash them off. No. It's very bad. It's very bad. Not good. Not with resin, but I did super glue my finger to my phone before. Don't do that either. I impaled my hand cleaning out the metal scrap behind the guillotine when I was an apprentice. It went right through my gloves. The foreman pulled it out for me and had a nice tunnel in the palm. Oh my god. Please be careful. Ouch, that hurt. Your name is very apropos. I had a project in one of my college art classes modeling architecture with super thick cardstock. Took off the top of my finger with an X-Acto knife. Don't do that either! I love an X-Acto blade. I love an X-Acto blade, but please be careful with those things. They're great for cutting EVA foam, but only thin EVA foam. If you've ever tried to hand whittle thick EVA foam for making props, if you've ever done that with just a single X-Acto knife, you're gonna be there a while. I needed to Dremel something awful. They grow back. Yeah, they do, but it sucks in the moment. Not as fun as the normal glue. Deep exfoliation. Do fingerprints grow back? Depends. They do, but sometimes if you get like a cut or something like that that's deep enough, you'll have like essentially your fingerprint will like, you'll have that scar through it. Yeah. They're great for cutting you too. That's true. I hate X-Acto knives for that exact reason. Please, Mons, don't be dumb like me. Please practice proper safety etiquette. Thanks. Please practice proper safety and craft etiquette. That's my big, like, please, public announcement. Please be careful, okay? Yeah. Now that we've talked about the dangers of X-Acto knives and resin and other craft-related incidences, I feel like we can finally move on to the game, right? Do you feel prepared for gaming? Have thou prepared thine cheeks? Hast thou prepared thyself for gamings? Like streamer, like fan, please, Mons. No, I'm begging you. Oh my god, Mons, don't cut yourself on that X-Acto knife. You're so quirky. Don't do that. You're so silly. You need adult supervision with sharp objects. Well, then you need to start keeping an eye on yourself, I think. Keep an eye on yourself, little one. Okay. This is our game for the day. Welcome. I haven't played this game yet. I have no context for this game, but I really wanted to play it. So I hope that you'll join me for a fun adventure. This is the non-existence of you and me. And why does it say continue? Huh? I haven't played this game. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's normal, I guess. Or whatever. It's a little loud. I can fix that. Give me a second. Actually, it's a little loud for me too, so let me... Okay. Okay. Gee, okay. There we go. Text speed. Go like there. That's good. And then, oh, there's a voice language option. Whoa. Should we do voices on or should we do them off? I want to do voices off because I want to read it. I'm going to do voices off because I'm a little weirdo and I want to read things. My BGM's still on. What the hell? Sorry, pardon me. Okay. Yippee! I fixed it. The BGM is dead now. Don't worry, Mon. I'm protecting you from the big, scary... Oh, also, let me do a really quick thing. I haven't done this in a while and I need to. There we go. Okay. And then that way, I can... There we go. Okay. Oh. Why is it? I don't think that's quite right. There. Okay. Sirloin, thank you for 9 months of being a type 1 diabetic. Congrats on the VA roll. Thank you! Thank you, thank you!
That's really cool of you, thank you.
Okay. I'm really excited for this game. It's supposed to be... I actually don't know. I don't entirely know what this game is going to be like, actually. I'm truly grateful that you're willing to do this for me, but... Am I still me right now? I don't know. Yet there was a time I longed for this sight, even if it was nothing more than a fleeting possibility. Give me a second, I gotta adjust some stuff. Oh! Wait. Oh no, wait. Okay. Wait a second, we gotta read through this. Give me a second. I gotta hide the... I gotta move the... I gotta move stuff. Give me a second. Because it's hard to read right now. Visual novels when I get you visual novel. Okay. There's the all one, and then where's the Mon one? The YouTube one. Big. There you go. Big. And you can go right there. They put you right there. There you go. You're good. Okay. Okay. I mean no harm. It's just that I'm afraid. I never truly wished for it to come true. But regardless, this is your choice. To deny this story and the choice you've made. I completely understand and accept that. Very well then. Let the me of this moment fade away forever. Cool. That's not weird, creepy, freaky at all. It's not weird, unsettling. Wait, why is the bottom of it look like that, Mons? Wait a second. Oh, damn it. Wait a second. I'm gonna be bothered by this now, too. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's good, I guess. Okay, that's good enough. Sorry, it's just for some reason it's slightly off. It's bothering me, Mons. It's bothering me. Okay. On that afternoon, Lilith appeared. I'm lying on the bed, lost in a blur of time. I don't even know how long I've been asleep, and I can't even remember the last time I ate. The only thing left for me to do is die here, and wait for my body to decay. And then, she showed up, by the window. Whoa. She said nothing, just tilted her head and looked at you, like you were just another object in her room. Of course, you are the real master of this room. You haven't spoken to anyone in a long time, so it takes you a moment to realize how to even start. Where am I? Did I just manage to speak? Or is it that the choices in this game are meaningless? Huh. I like the art too. That's why I started playing it, was because I wanted to play this in the Mon because I like the art a lot. Might be a little, maybe oversaturated. Give me a second. I'm gonna adjust this again. I'm messing with my settings again. There we go. I think I'm a little oversaturated maybe. There we go. Silence. Even after silence comes more silence. But silence is always destined to be broken.
I see. I heard it. You are the protagonist of this game, sitting in your room, ready to pursue the path to win over a beautiful girl.
And what about you? Are you just a texture on the screen? A figment of my imagination? The beautiful maiden I've encountered? Whoa. This is getting very philosophical. Kind of crazy, honestly. Are you a figment of my imagination?
Do you truly want to know? Or is it simply because the only option you can choose is me?
In the next moment, she vanished from your sight. Then she emerged again, this time closer than before. You realized what she did. It meant she had just stepped closer to you. It is kind of meta, huh? Or did you walk toward her instead? A crimson glow, her eyes. They pierce through me, unblinking. This thought lingers in your mind, yet feels like it belongs to someone else. Wait, what are these chaotic noises? Oh! Wait, where'd the music get all funky?
Are you asking us?
We are the furniture in your chamber. You've spent a long time talking to us, so we've become very familiar with everything about you, dear friend. In short, you can think of us as your senses, honored one. My most loyal subjects. It's been far too long, hasn't it? It has been a long time, Your Majesty. You remain as dignified and full of spirit as ever. Yeah, sure. What the hell? What kind of random side tangent was that? Huh? What if we just stare at each other like this forever?
What's it like to have someone's eyes fixed upon you?
You're staring at me so hard it's making my skin crawl. I hate this feeling. No, let's just stare at each other forever. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Let's keep staring at each other like this until we both die.
Okay, it's a little intense. Maybe that's a little extreme. Maybe that one's, maybe that's a little much. I want, Okay, give me a second, Momons, I'm gonna figure this out. There's a better setup for this, I know. Maybe if we'll probably have to stick with that. Okay, don't worry, Momons. Okay, and then yeah, we're gonna have to stick with it like this, because unfortunately otherwise it gets a little funky. It's okay. The text may cut out, but it'll be okay. I'll read it for you. Don't worry, Momons. I'm reading for you so good. Are we really going to die? Why are you quiet? Wait a second, why are you quiet? Oh, we're just staring at each other forever, like we said we would. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's just keep staring at each other. Just you and me. And Monmons. And staring at each other. Forever and ever. I wonder if I get an achievement if I just keep staring at her. Huh. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? I like the music. I'm starting to feel a bit tired of this.
Of course. So, tell me, do you believe I truly exist?
Then, Do you think she really exists? I'm not sure. I want to figure out the answer to that question with you. Did I just get a hug? Oh!
Yes, this gesture could indeed be called a hug. It is a kind of ritual. A ritual intended to make you feel my presence. So, what are you feeling right now?
A brand new sheet of A4 paper, slicing your finger as you pull it out. The softness of a cat's fur brushing against your palm. Chalk dust and debris mixing into the air, drawn into your nostrils. Oh, these are some... Okay. Whoa. Girl touch. Touched by a girl? Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, what's Mamon's quick answer time. What's touching a woman feel like? What does it feel like, Mamon's? Does it feel like a brand new sheet of A4 paper? Does it feel like a cat soft fur, or does it feel like inhaling inhaling debris? What choices? I know, they're interesting, right, Nakamura? Very strange. Huh. I'm gonna say it's like inhaling a bunch of bad stuff.
From your description, that sounds like touch. So, just faint sensations then? Now I hold you tighter, bringing us even closer. So, what does it feel like to be held in a tight embrace?
The first sprout breaking through the soil.
Amazing. The sensations are becoming even stronger.
Exactly like asbestos. No!
Now I'm holding you even tighter. This way we'll become one. So, what does it feel like to be deeply embraced?
Hip! Hip! I can't decide between hit me or she's consuming us. God, I hope so. Now we're getting into Slay the Princess a little bit. Feels like fiberglass insulation on my skin. Oh God! Sorry, I wasn't expecting the wall of text. The world is my representation. Such an observation, though partial, is not without truth. The Enlightenment is mankind's emergence from its self-imposed immaturity. Cosimo lived in the trees. The branches stretched outward, forming a lofty bridge suspended in midair. What exists, exists. What does not exist, does not exist. On the morning of April 16th, Dr. Ryu stepped out of his clinic and kicked against a dead rat at the bottom of the stairs. What? Man is the measure of all things, determining what exists and what does not. Yet even this creation is destined to decay. Alice ran across the field after it, and unfortunately was just in time to see it pop down a large rabbit hole under the hedge. He seemed like a man stripped of his skin, plunging into a violent storm to battle against the elements. Bridge. I'm just gonna say ... We're not at the love stage yet.
Perfect. The ritual was a success. I'm so moved I could almost cry. Anyway, my name is Lilith. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yippee! Yay! Hey, yippee! Oh, sweet cake time! Whoa! Cake time!
The existence of certain cakes is not known to people in a literal sense, yet their very being points to the existence of other cakes in a symbolic way. That is, the belief in the existence of ovens serves as faith or a hypothesis for the existence of time machines, and an inexplicable motive at that, experienced by people.
Crazy. Weird and strange. Lilith, mother of demons? Mayhap. Mayhap. Crazy, scary demon woman. Did we just become someone's servant? I have no idea. We've got really intense music in the scary bedroom. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, Your Majesty, it's been a long time since went missing. Shall we continue the search?
Who is... How do you even pronounce that? Is it a mute sound or just block after block after block? Who is
a young girl who appears in screens, yellowed notebooks, and fleeting moments of lost time. Like how every Thursday afternoon, John takes a walk to the church square because the pigeons have finally earned their diplomas.
I want to know more about this girl. So none of you know anything?
My apologies, Your Majesty. I know.
Speak freely.
Her name is... She was once your... And she has the same as... Her traits include... And... She once... And you chose... Which is why you now... Leading her to... In short, the girl beyond the world has disappeared.
Thank God at least there was a summary at the end, because I don't know what the heck any of that means.
You stare at the black notebook, and a strange sense of familiarity washes over you. It feels like sipping an aged wine, its deep mahogany color nurtured in an oak barrel, downing it in one gulp, the burning sensation traveling from your throat to your lungs, mingling with the surrounding air. It's not fatal, just slightly melancholic. Open the notebook.
Oh.
Huh? What are you doing?
Ah! Oh, 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 ah!
Oops. Did I scare you?
It's nothing.
Well then, let's continue where we left off.
What were you doing earlier?
Oh dear. Have you forgotten already? Those vows, those bonds, those heartfelt moments. Are they only memories to Lilith now?
Oh, bonds, emotions.
Yes, yes, yes. Bonds, emotions. Even if you don't remember, it's okay. This is a visual novel. You can just use the history log to recall everything.
Oh, yippee! Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. So this is the history, but she's changed it. Player, we're going to be away for a while. Take care of yourself, okay? Oh, by the way, there's a girl coming to stay with us for a while. I wonder what kind of girl she'll be. I'm so excited. Hi, my name is Lola. Sorry to bother you, but is this house? Yes, this is the place. Looking at you, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. That's right. It's time to retrieve your memories from your previous life. In your past life, when I was the Sakura maiden of a divine rebirth, my power is no longer sufficient to keep the 4 heavenly kings sealed away. I remember now. Our memories and bonds, I can remember everything. Lilith, let's save the world together again. What? Is she just creating things at will? That's not the real history log.
Oh, you caught me. Just a little choke. I've restored the real history log for you, so you can use it properly now. Even though flipping through the history log makes it seem like you weren't listening to me, if it's you, I'm happy to repeat myself countless times.
Ooh, scary. Oh yeah, okay, cool, it's the right one now. Yippee!
ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。
Yeah, Doki Doki had deleted my homework and gave me an FU message in my files when I was on chapter 1, hadn't met everyone yet. What the heck? I feel like when the hair is long enough to be all over the place, it's really good, right?
By the way, I haven't properly introduced myself yet. My name is Lilith, and I'm your childhood friend.
I have one of those?
Have you already forgotten? In the summers, we'd run together, climb trees, catch butterflies, play games, and finish our school assignments.
What you're describing is so generic it could apply to anyone.
Ugh. How about this? Once when we were little, we went hiking and ran into a bear fresh out of hibernation, searching for food.
With something like that, it's a wonder we're still alive.
Oh dear, don't get caught up in such trivial details. In short, I'm your childhood friend and we've reunited. It's that simple. By the way, you haven't eaten anything in a while, have you? Let's make something to eat. Yippee! Cooking! Ta-da! Next up is Lilith's special sweet cake time. Which means you'll be making a delicious strawberry cake under the guidance of Lilith. Then we can bask in the happiness of our achievement as we enjoy the cake together.
Sure.
Alright, let's get started. The process is simple. Bake a chiffon cake, spread some cream on top, and then decorate it with strawberries. First, we'll make the cake base. Take milk, cooking oil, cake flour, sugar, and eggs in the cabinet.
Do I even have... Do I even have these things in my cabinets? That's the question you ask yourself. But regardless, this is worth trying. After all, there's no evidence yet that they aren't in the cabinet. Sure.
Oh, they're really here. Could it be the angelic dream maiden prepared them in advance?
Takes out milk, cooking oil, cake flour, sugar, and eggs.
First, we need to separate the egg whites from the yolk.
Separate them with overwhelming sorrow. Can I save the game here? No, I can't. Okay. What do you mean? With overwhelming sorrow? Oh no.
You look at the me in front of you and a profound sadness fills your heart. It's the kind of feeling one might call fate, when an egg's destiny is truly decided.
Oh, when is an egg's... Is it the moment that it comes into existence? The moment it's noticed by the girl in front of it? Or the moment its fragile shell is shattered by an external force? Or, perhaps, in this modern age where hedonism erodes grand ideals, the concept of fate has long since dissolved.
Next, add milk, sugar, corn oil, and mix them. Then add the cake flour and mix. Then add the egg yolks and mix.
Then take out a new bowl, add the egg whites and mix them. Finally, combine the whipped egg whites in the batter and mix them. Add them and mix. Stir in circles, then another circle and another. Perhaps the entire world is nothing more than a meaningless machine, endlessly cycling in the droning hum of repetition. What is happening? What is happening?
All done. The batter's ready. Next, all we have to do is put it in the oven.
The oven begins its work, just like any other normal oven in this world. This marks your release from the tedious labor of machinery, granting you a fleeting moment of freedom.
What's wrong?
You still haven't answered my earlier question. It's really fun to be like...
Mm-hmm. You're right. A strange girl suddenly appearing in your house.
With such a premise, that's almost promising master love... Oh, with such a premise, is this the most promising master love masterpiece of the year? Or just a cliched horror suspense story?
So, what's your opinion?
You're a murderer hiding behind your cute appearance to strike when the time is right.
What? How do you know that? How could you? How could you know?
Your behavior is suspicious. I'm leaving, and you can't stop me.
But now that you've noticed, don't you think it's already too late?
What?
You've already inhaled enough toxins. Your body will soon go numb.
Hey, what?
When you wake again, you'll find yourself tied up, fully conscious, watching as your limbs are dismantled, piece by piece.
Hey, what?
This outcome shouldn't have come so quickly. Where did it all go wrong?
The true end? Wait, I got an ending already.
Just kidding.
Oh, you scared me to death.
Don't worry. Lilith would never harm you. Anyway, you think I'm a murderer. Because you're perceiving me through your own perspective, aren't you?
Fear, 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 fear! Scary! Scary woman!
When understanding the existence of another, the concepts that most easily come to mind are not metrics like red blood cell or white blood cell counts, nor eosinophil indices.
I need a pronunciation check on that.
It's still concepts like friends, family, those you dislike, people you love, or those who absolutely want to avoid, isn't it? Whether it's a murderer, a ghost, a nagging mom, or a game character, these are all extensions of such concepts. For these concepts to exist, a premise quietly hides itself. Have you noticed it?
I said it right! Let's go! Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Erwan. I appreciate it. I did not know Mon-Mons. I'm not going to lie. Had no clue. Was hoping for the best. The premise here is the self as the perspective. Soft pink pads of a kitten's paw. A sizzling hamburger patty under the heat. Kitten paws! Agree on the impractically long hair. It's so pretty, right? I love watching like the motion of like the hair like as it like pools over things.
Of course. You've seen it. Yes, the premise that enables these concepts is the self as the observer's perspective. A friend to whom? Someone disliked by whom? Someone loved by whom? How do murderers, ghosts, moms, or game characters interact with me? What kind of existence is Lilith's identity? Meeting me with such an identity, what stories will unfold between us? It is precisely because these things are connected to the self that they become so significant to you. It is precisely because these identities are the judgment of the self that they hold such supreme importance. You might think I'm saying something obvious, but in truth, the self is a modern invention.
This woman looks like a Hatsune Miku that would end me, and I think that's cool. She's so pretty and so scary. Hey, so about our cake, yeah. Where's our cake?
In earlier times, the world was once a complete world, where all things harmoniously merged. Occasionally, some might notice the existence of the self as a perspective, but most devoted their energy to exploring grand ideas. These ideas were magnificent, perfect, all-encompassing. Sometimes they manifested as matter, sometimes as gods, sometimes as logos. But no matter what, as long as people thought of their existence, they felt reassured. Then time moved into the modern era, and the self was discovered. When people regarded themselves as the objects of observation, the world split into two parts, subjective and objective. Thus the world unfolded again. This time it fractured like a mirror, and the shards reflected countless smaller worlds.
This is definitely the 2-button meme. I can fix her and she can ruin me, and we press them both at the same time. Absolutely Luna from Honkai Impact. I have Luna from Honkai? Really? I don't know this one. I haven't played Honkai in a while. Luna Honkai. Oh, from 3rd. I never got this far. She's really cool though. Yeah, she has very similar like design. If I had a nickel every time the cake was a lie in a game, I have 2 nickels. Which isn't that many, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh my god, what a sad story this is.
Indeed, but as a self, you can finally replace the gods, becoming the start of the world. Is the perspective really not that important? Oh, is the perspective really that important? Maybe you'd ask this. Anyone with common sense would think the world is naturally functioning as it should, wouldn't they? Just like this game is naturally running as it should. Yes, you found the key. Common sense. So-called common sense is the crucial tool by which the self perceives the world. As long as we leverage the power of common sense to selectively gather the information we need, the world presents itself to us in an understandable way. Whoa. Common sense is so reliable that it often makes people forget the self as a perspective.
Oh yeah, like your own personal opinions are outweighed by like what external forces tell you is or is not like right.
In this game, the common sense you need is... This is a visual novel. And since it's a visual novel, it's typical variations of text combined with images and backgrounds. Essentially, they're all quite similar and easy to understand. For example, you see Lilith's sprite in the dialogue box that says Lilith, so you assume it's Lilith speaking to you. But is common sense truly infallible? What if that's not the case at all? What if all these words are being said by Lilith's hairband? What if the name Lilith, the dialogue box, means absolutely nothing?
Okay, this reminds me a lot of a philosophical novel. Like, oh, I love like philosophy, specifically philosophical theories pertaining to the self and the sense of self. Because the thing is like, that's entirely true. Common sense is only what we determine to be common sense is only determined to be true based on the fact that it is the perception you have gained from external forces telling you that that's what happens. Because, oh, well, if it happens multiple times, then surely this time it will be the exact same as all of the others, right? Whereas philosophy wants you to question that and question the self in the sense of like, yeah, but when these situations don't arise with the exact same thing, will you still apply common sense as a filter through them, or will you look externally at the whole situation and analyze it yourself rather than analyzing it through the lens of like what other people have experienced or what you've experienced prior? Lilith's hairband like Remy and Ratatouille, yeah, it's controlling her. Sorry, I love thinking about philosophy. Common sense. What's common sense? Can I eat it? Yeah, if you think about it, common sense is really, it's an interesting one. A bit of cause and effect, truly.
Similarly, you see the scene behind me and conclude this story is taking place in a room. But what if we zoomed out from this scene? Perhaps this is merely part of a stage set, with many spectators sitting below watching us.
It's both, yeah.
Perhaps this is a movie set and the camera is pointed right at us, and you're just an actor who's forgotten your lines. Perhaps the world outside is a desolate wasteland, ruined by earthquakes. Perhaps this is the last refuge of human civilization.
You use knowledge from self and from other. More of a fan of the common courtesy than common sense, however, both have their downsides. True. Dipping my toes into philosophical concepts. Yet to find anything about Descartes. Well, make sure not to put it before the horse. Sorry.
Perhaps the story is taking place on another planet. The moment common sense falters, the appearance of the world before you changes. The world is no longer complete. It demands more explanations. At this point, the exploration of the self begins. And based on the different experiences of the self, the appearance of the world also changes. Yeah, your perception of the world around you changes as your perception of self changes. The self influences the world. Have you given an answer? Are you keeping silent? Or are you engaging in some sort of experimental performance art?
I'm here to joke at an approximately 1-to-1 ratio to Descartes references. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, frick, I messed up.
I'm sorry. Perhaps the answer doesn't matter as much. Maybe you simply need an outlet for your emotions, or perhaps you just need a confirmation of your own existence. But no matter what, these words have affected you in some way, and then your gaze fixes on something on the running oven, a fateful glance. Damn it, stop thinking like that. Id and ego time. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Oh, big stretch. Okay. Well, also, if I didn't know any better, she's doing something with Plato's Cave. Probably. I'm going to imagine that something outside of this is fricked up and terrible. But who's to say what's going on, because we can't see anything else. Even if you tell yourself not to think, it's futile. Like being told not to think of an elephant, yet thinking of one anyway. Your worst fears come true. In the next second, the oven makes a sound. I'm wondering, is it possible I might actually be a time machine? Wait, that was the oven. The oven was like, what if I'm a time machine? And she's like, shut the fuck up. The oven's like, but what if I want to do something else? Maybe I don't want to be an oven. Maybe I'm a time machine. And she's like, no, you have a cake in your guts, and I'm gonna eat that. Stop it.
Oh no, stop this thought. Our cake is still baking in there.
You can hear it talking. A time machine's workflow is simple. Put something inside, close the door, then open the door and take it out. Moreover, the state of the item is different when it comes out than when it went in. Yes, that's exactly my workflow.
No, this won't do. Absolutely not. If the oven really turns into a time machine, terrible things will happen.
Zero, thank you so much for 3 months of being a type 1 diabetic. Thank you. But a time machine oven could finish our cake sooner. That's true. Ooh, I don't believe it. I think this oven could be a time machine if it wants to.
If the oven truly becomes a time machine, the world lines will shift dramatically. Our current lives will crumble apart, and everything will be reconstructed into a new form. Have you heard of this popular theory? Even the smallest change, like the flutter of a butterfly's wings, can cause a hurricane far away. Yeah, I have. So, we can't predict how the oven turning into a time machine might impact the real world.
It's the butterfly effect.
For example, we might end up in a dystopian world where everyone is forced to play visual novels 25 hours a day, and if anyone breaks the rules, they'll be...
How could such a world exist?
Hard to say. In any case, the task of convincing the oven falls to you, you must make it believe that it's just an oven. Or rather, you must make yourself, as the observer, believe it's just an oven.
I don't want to. I want to believe it can be a time machine.
You can. This is something only you can accomplish.
Alright. To make the oven believe it's not a time machine, but just an oven. I need to find the right thought. And capture it before it slips away. I'm ready. Oh! Oh god, this is crazy. What? Okay, yeah. We're just gonna force this poor little guy to be an oven. I like the music. Well, not an oven. Not an oven. Always, you've always been an oven, not a time machine. What else could you be but an oven? Always been an oven. Always been an oven. Boop. 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 I like the rhythm game. I don't know if it's a rhythm game or not, but... Oh, you just have to wait till they're big. Boom. Escape skills. Your heroic figure shall be eternally remembered. I got an achievement for that. Existentialism at that? Yeah, we're psychologically tormenting the oven, and I feel bad for that. It's over. The oven made a crisp sound. It signaled the process was complete. God, I hope there's something else that's not a cake in the oven. Can't believe we're giving the oven an existential crisis. I just got an achievement that said stop Fontainebleau's something.
It's a normal cake. Thank goodness we did it.
Do you smell something burnt?
Burnt?
Takes out the baking tray. It's burnt, isn't it?
How did this happen?
Well, I just went through an intense psychological battle, and the stress was too much for me to handle. When the pressure builds, the boiling point of water rises, so the food ends up at a higher temperature. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I didn't anticipate this at all.
Let's keep working on the cake and finish it.
Yeah.
You take the cake out of the mold, the burnt smell invading the room in an almost aggressive way. But you steady your mind and push through. Under Lila's guidance, you slice the strawberries, whip the cream, and combine it all with the cake layers. Yippee! Now it looks like a proper cake. No, an enticing one. The unevenly spread cream gives it a charm that sets it apart from the mass-produced factory goods. Isn't that moving?
Now we've accomplished something. Even though it's not edible, we can still share the ritual of cutting the cake. This is proof that we've changed the world through our actions. Does it scream? Hearns the first lights to Lilith. Okay. Huh? The cake, it fell. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Even though you handed it to me with such love, I couldn't catch it. How did it come to this? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, cute reaction. It's okay, I'll clean it up. Thank you. But I'm really sorry. Making you help with this. Cleaning up isn't much trouble. Yeah, wipe the tears away. Before meeting you, I thought life was meaningless. I just waited for it to crush me. But now I found some kind of new motivation. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe I can do more. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's Daiya. Life has meaning again. My life always has meaning, Minokalu, but it's good to see you. In the next moment, you feel a faint pressure on your shoulders and back, the scent of her hair and the softness of her skin.
As the brief moment ends, Lilith gazes at you warmly, though there's a hint of mischief in her eyes.
Well, now that the scene of the crime is cleaned up, it's time for Lilith to repay you. Close your eyes.
With anticipation.
You can switch these?
Oh? No, it's silence.
You can open them now.
Anti-depression imaginary girlfriend, let's go! Oh, we're sitting back at the desk, okay.
Ta-da! Isn't this place amazing?
I've been meaning to ask, where is this place?
This is Lilith's secret room. It's only open to you.
Huh. How do I get up here?
Oh, come on. Who picks apart someone's room like this? Alright, I almost forgot the main event. See? Just a snap of my fingers and a delicious cake appears. Yes, as a reward, please enjoy this Lilith special strawberry cake.
Thanks, I'll dig in. It doesn't seem to have any flavor.
Well, I haven't described the taste yet. Honestly, I'm more interested in the cream's texture and the strawberry's color. So I'll leave the flavor to you. It's easy. Just imagine it. Oh, and by the way, you don't have to stick to strawberry. You can make it taste like anything.
Concentrates on the strawberry cake.
It tastes like...
Oh. I feel like the texture of fried, I feel like the taste of fried chicken, but the texture of cake would kill me. I feel like I would explode and die. I feel like I would explode and die the moment that it happened, because I feel like... I don't know, I'm big on texture. I feel like texture, is really important for me. I'll imagine it's chocolate cake, though. Whoa. I think I can taste... Oh.
I think I can taste chocolate cake. Ooh, chocolate strawberry cake. Sounds so cool. I'll eat it with reverence.
And so, you and Lilith shared a chocolate flavored strawberry cake, and you spent a joyful moment together. Sweet cake time! We had cake time! It'd be a censoring nightmare, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Huh. Well, that was the non-existence of you and me. I want to see the chicken choice. Me too, honestly. The cake was a lie.
A little bit, yeah.
Chapter 2. Heart-pounding adventures. It is the 2D beautiful girl who bestows the essence of mandrakes upon mandrakes. The unformed defines the formed. This essence, intertwined with the transcendence of hamburger patties, gravitates beyond the ego within the existence of the demon king, reaching a plane of being that defies the direction prescribed by the Morphean Codex. Sartre. Existence and NPCs. Yeah. Chapter 2 instead of Chapter 1, right? I don't know. Are we getting a different girl? There's a different girl in the corner, but I don't know. Do we get a different girl or do we get the same girl?
Oh. Wake up. Wake up. You're going to be late.
Lilith? Let me sleep a little longer.
No way. Get up right now. You're always like this. I even come to wake you up every single morning.
2:40, Your Majesty. 2:40 in the morning. Who gets woken up at such an hour?
You've been sleeping since 4 in the afternoon. That's 10 hours already. For your own health, it's time to wake up.
Besides, if you don't, you'll be late. You don't see this game on stream? It's called The No Existence of N of You and Me. It's spelled weird. And it's on Steam. That's how I got it. Oh no, I'm late.
Wait. Don't panic. You're not actually late. I just wanted to get your attention. Ta-da! The Morphean Codex, the Forest of Silver Shallots.
Huh?
Yes, it's the storyline RPG I worked through the night to complete. The most anticipated narrative-driven role-playing game of the year.
Bring it here already.
Exactly. That's the spirit. Now, let's close our eyes together.
Brimming with excitement! Wah! It's just $2. It's rather affordable, yeah.
You can open them now.
What is this place?
As you can see, this is the Royal Palace. You'll begin your journey here as the Morphean Paradox, traveling through the vast forest of Silver Shallots, defeating the Demon Lord and rescuing the princess.
It's a fresh take on tradition with our own interpretation of the narrative.
Oh, sharp eye. Ahem. That's the king over there. Let's go meet him.
Why isn't the king speaking?
It's a bit complicated. Let's just say, something magical happens when you speak to him.
Ask the king about the quest.
The princess has been taken by the Demon Lord. Please, brave the Morphean Paradox. Rescue her.
The princess?
Usually, the princess should be waiting at the end of the journey, in the Demon Lord's castle on the far side of the Forest of Silver Shallots.
Let's head off then.
Let's embark on our adventurous journey together.
Less about that guy, more about this cool, sick adventure we're gonna go on. Less about him, more about me. Let's go.
We've already encountered a new NPC.
Huh? Someone passing by? You're the one I chose it.
Look! Hello. I'm a scholar researching plants in this forest, but I've run into some trouble.
I'm willing to help.
Great. That's the spirit.
You successfully accepted the task. Task name, Scholar Side Quest, Temporary. Not bad. Does feel like an RPG.
Right. This is exactly it.
So here's the situation. I'm working on a paper about mandrake plants, but I've hit a major bottleneck. When drafting the section on its properties and effects, there's one point that stumped me for days. I've been pondering it for ages, but I just can't figure it out. The dilemma is, should I let this mandrake plant discover that it's true culprit of a tragic incident 5 years ago and then commit suicide out of guilt? Huh? Sorry. Huh? Huh? Hey, what? Whoa. Whoa. Buddy, Mandrake, do you have a good support system? I feel like we should check and see if he's got a good support system, because, does he need help? Does the Mandrake need help? I think the Mandrake might need help. Is this a scholarly paper?
Well,
There's no choice. Scholars have to write academic papers. That's the definition of being a scholar. But, the same old formulas make it impossible to hold anyone's attention. Just like after playing 100 dating sims where you meet, date, and embrace a seemingly infinite combination of hairstyles, hair colors, eye colors, personalities, and identities of cute girls. Eventually you'd want to try a dating sim where you romance a mandrake plant, wouldn't you? Which brings me to the masterpiece I'm working on. Summer Sakura, Girl of the Snow Country, vows blooming under the hues of pure longing. Tell me more.
Finally, someone's willing to listen. You guys truly are my soulmates. So here's the story. The mandrake plant is a white-haired, red-eyed girl with twin tails named Sakurako.
How's this different from any of the usual heroines in other games?
Exactly. While Sakurako acts just like a typical cute girl in every way, I never explicitly mentioned in the text that she's a mandrake plant, so the players would never know the setting. But as the author, I decided it to be so. Therefore, it is so.
That's why Hot Devil Boyfriend exists. That's true. And I'm gonna say it, okay? Hot Devil Boyfriend is a fantastic piece of literature. In this novel, in this essay, I won't actually, but, you know. That was my first visual novel, actually. The first one I ever played was the Pigeon Dating Sim. Girl, some stories should stay in drafts. Yeah. There's no difference from non-existence, right?
It seems like it isn't.
Okay, let this girl yap.
Sakurako is a transfer student at this school, and on her first day she realizes she's late. She hurriedly grabs a piece of bread, shouting, I'm late, as she runs to school.
Like I'm already know what's going to happen next.
Really? As expected of my soulmate.
Amnesia's fun? The visual novel? Huh. I need to play it. I've heard it's like unironically great. I'm not gonna lie, there's some really good twists in it. The male protagonist extending a hand. At that moment, all her anxiety about starting this new school year alone vanishes.
Excellent idea. I'll note it down.
I don't know that one.
Then Sakurako successfully finds her classroom. The teacher writes her name on the blackboard, introduces her to the class, and assigns her to sit by the window. As she takes her seat, she notices the boy sitting next to her is...
hamburger patty.
Excellent idea. I'll note it down. The first day of school passes quickly, and before she knows it, it's time to go home. After school, there's a short period for extracurricular activities. Sakurako decides to join a club. She heads to the floor where the club rooms are, trusting her instincts as she approaches a door. Standing in front of the second-to-last classroom on the left, she musters her courage and knocks. After a brief wait, the door opens, and inside she sees...
a frantic murder scene! The killer realizes they accidentally killed the wrong person. The killer eliminates their accomplice and is persuading the victim to help stage the scene.
Amazing! Fantastic! Inspiration is flowing endlessly.
Steins Gate. I want to read Steins Gate. Received the Morphean Codex. I've seen this in my room before. That was the little black book.
I am different from it, even though we share the same essence.
For legendary, the Morphean Paradox. A talking book is nothing surprising. The Morphean Paradox casually puts it away.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask, what's with that strange voice? Talking about accepting tasks and putting things into a pocket and all that.
I weaved the story just then. Yeah, you can hear it too?
Wait a minute. Could it be they're actually the Morphean Paradox? That voice, is it the game narrator?
And we're just inside a game? Exactly, that'd be me. So, I'm just a minor NPC in this game? Is this the truth of my existence? As I was creating Sakurako's story, was someone else out there creating mine? Exactly. Your sole purpose is to give me rewards. That's such a cruel thing to say.
But no, I'm not sad at all. Oh, soulmate. To appear in this game as a scholar, it actually makes me very happy. Identity represents a limitation in defining something. We inevitably negate our other possibilities. Identity means moving away from perfection. What a sad thing that is. But it's precisely through this form of identity that I get to meet you, and that we're able to have this dialogue. I'm not omniscient, which is why I can experience new and delightful surprises in our conversations. I'm not standing at the end of the world, which is why I can keep moving forward. We're not destinations. We are bridges leading toward destinations. Born from nothingness, our existence is self-made, continuously manifesting in the world. This is our freedom, and it's also the shackle we must bear. You see, even with the powerful label of NPC Scholar, I'm unlike any scholar you've ever encountered, am I not? And
And even if Sakurako's story could be summarized as dull and cliche narrative, she would still live her life to the fullest, making the best choices within her framework and enjoying her existence, wouldn't she? So, I hope you won't reduce the Morphean Paradox, the Forest of Silver Shallots, to static labels like the Morphean Paradox saves the princess. This is the story of the Morphean Paradox endlessly walking the path of becoming the Morphean Paradox. Oh, of becoming the Morphean Paradox. But, the Morphean Paradox, huh? What a deeply misunderstood term. Alright, it's time for us to part ways. Can you tell me your name? Here I can only appear as a scholar. I have no other name. But oh soulmate, my name has long been engraved in your heart. When we meet again in another place, call out my name. Oh, after bidding farewell to the scholar, Lilith and I ventured deeper into the forest. This is so insanely thought-provoking. I feel like my brain's gonna develop so many wrinkles. After a legendary adventure, we finally arrived before the Demon Lord. We're finally here. We're gonna fight the Demon Lord. We're gonna punch him. Hey, why is the Demon Lord hot? Hey, why is the Demon Lord hot? That's the Demon Lord. Why is she hot? Huh? Wait a minute. Did our entire adventure just get completely glossed over? As for your adventure, well, that's another story to tell. For now, focus on the Demon Lord. Okay.
Oh no, this looks bad. Right now, the Demon Lord is unbeatable because she has no weaknesses.
What's going on?
It's because the final part of the game isn't finished yet. What I mean is, the Demon Lord only has a basic design. There's no detailed battle system or stats yet.
How are we supposed to fight?
But the Morphean Paradox... You've already learned You've already learned the way to defeat the Demon Lord during this journey. There's a particular item that can turn the tide of the situation. You just need to use it.
The Morphean Paradox reaches into their pocket. Use the hamburger patty. Without knowing where it came from, the Morphean Paradox uses the hamburger patty. In other words, the Morphean Paradox eats the hamburger patty right in front of the Demon Lord.
Huh?
The Demon Lord stares intently at the half-eaten hamburger patty in the Morphean Paradox's hand, pretending to be unaffected. If it has no stats, it cannot die, right? They always are. What on earth? Go ahead, want a bite? The Demon Lord's attack power increases. After a brief pause, the Demon Lord returns to their usual composed demeanor. The situation remains unchanged. Morphean Paradox uses use the record player. As music plays, the Demon Lord begins tapping their hands and feet to the rhythm. She's so cute.
Huh?
Their movements grow more enthusiastic, their expression reaching a state of pure bliss. As the music ends, the Demon Lord seems to realize something. The Demon Lord's defense increases. At the same time, they revert to their usual cool demeanor. We gotta break down this cute girl. The situation remains unchanged. Use the Morphean Codex. The Morphean Paradox pulls out the Morphean Codex. I'm trying to take a bite out of it. The Morphean Paradox takes a bite out of the Morphean Codex. Naturally, the Morphean Paradox can't bite through it or test anything. What is this? Huh? Is our relationship getting a bit too ambiguous? Wait! I just unlocked a new romance route with the book! Jeez. Okay.
No. There's no romance to unlock here. This game only throws Lilith as a love interest.
In any case, the situation remains unchanged. Throw it. The Morphean Paradox picks up the Morphean Codex and then... Wait, what are you doing? Wait.
Perfect throw. The notebook strikes the Demon Lord right on the head.
Huh? The Demon Lord gets angry and picks up the Morphean Codex from the ground. Wait, everyone, just wait.
Careful.
Catch it earnestly! The Morphean Codex is earnestly caught by the Morphean Paradox. The Morphean Codex is back in the Morphean Paradox's possession. Open check its contents. The Morphean paradox opens the book.
So this is the game's framework for the Morphean paradox, the Forest of Silver Shallots. One intricate system, though clearly incomplete. Boom, boom, dun, dun, dun.
The song slaps.
Anyway, as long as you write down the Demon Lord's weakness here, it will become their actual weakness. Convenient, isn't it?
This is just the game creator being lazy, isn't it?
Anyway, go ahead and write down the Demon Lord's weakness.
Vulnerable to head strikes. Close the notebook.
We've defeated the Demon Lord, the Morphean paradox. Wait just a moment.
Pauses to wait at the spot. That music was really good though.
Ahem, ahem.
What?
Oh, I finally found you.
What's going on? The Morphean paradox, Lilith isn't available to respond at the moment. Here's her message for you. Please just go along with the setup for now, okay? Alright.
I finally found you, the Morphean paradox. Every day I've been waiting here for you, thinking of you, praying for your safety under the open sky. And now you're finally here in front of me. For me, this feels like a dream come true. Are you really standing before me?
Timing for a pie. Oh, speaking of, give me a second. Allow me to. Wait a moment. Oh, hi. Sorry. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Give me a moment. Okay. Would you like a little gift, Monmons? How's that? Oh, alternatively. Are you ready for something else? How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel happy? Does that make you feel joy? Does that inspire happiness and joy? Yeah? Yeah? That's good? You like that? I'm glad that you like that, because otherwise. Anyways, so I'm really glad that we can have that really heartfelt conversation, Monmons, and yeah, I hope that you enjoyed that. Anyways, so I now have metal pipe. That is attempting to create a Pavlovian response between metal pipes and what? How many flights of stairs did that pipe fall down? I don't know. Many. Now let's go home. Kneels and kisses Lilith's hand.
Thank you, the Morphean paradox.
Also, does my mic quality sound okay right now? Let me know if it sounds bad. Cause I'm using the like voice mod clean mic. I sound totally different? Bad different or good different? I sound different? My microphone got way louder. Yeah, it did get really loud for some reason. I'm adjusting it. Yeah, I don't know why it got really loud. It's a little bit confusing to me. Oh, the great Morphean paradox. Oh, the great Morphean paradox. You saved both the princess and the kingdom. I express my deepest gratitude unto you. But you're in a different room setup. got way louder. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well then in that case, let me just shift this over back to the regular one. There we go. Oh, okay, I just got way louder. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad if I change. For me? Whoa, you shouldn't have. Okay, there we go. Let me see. There we go. Well, Lilith, thank you for the tip. Daiya was using a voice changer. She was pipes all along. I was. Plot twist. It's the sense of self. My sense of self is being pipe. Pipe time. I'll pass my throne to you. Live happily ever after with Princess Lilith. Yeah, I'll become king.
Yes, we'll always be happy together.
Bad end 2. From then on, the Morphean paradox and the princess lived happily ever after. What do you mean, bad end?
What do you think? Isn't this the best adventure ever?
It's pretty interesting. Never played anything like it before, but it could use more romance options.
Forget it.
I find it funny during the metal pipes moments, my YouTube add-on noted someone put a single dislike. Singular evil Mon. Wasn't a Mon. It wasn't a Mon, I believe.
The Morphean paradox, the silver of shabu. The Morphean paradox, the forest of silver shallots, is still under development, so look forward to its full version. I hope we can have some more thrilling adventures together. Lilith will create an even better game for you next time, so that you can experience true happiness.
Every day I spend with you is fulfilling and meaningful. Yip-wee! Lilith, as long as you're with me, I think I can fall in love with the world again.
Really?
Hi, Daiya. I came here to jump by. Thank you! Hi, Aya. The mom ones are well trained. Yes, you are.
The world doesn't matter as long as I have Lilith.
Lilith nestles by your side, and the two of you share a moment of bliss. Scared. I'm scared. Mostly. I'm feeling very scared right now. I don't know how many chapters it has. I'm wondering. That line is dangerous to me. Which one? Chapter 3, a first tender date. So this is what the stage truly is. I never imagined. When you mention the stage, you immediately think of flamboyant costumes, abrupt plot twists, bizarre murder techniques. Ah, what a colossal joke. Why bother writing grotesque plots? The stage is simply the others. Interesting. When you put it that way.
Good morning.
Good morning! Why are you staring at me?
I was just thinking. Didn't you complete the demo of the Morphean Codex, the Forest of Silver Shallots, before? Now it's time for you to pay up.
You didn't mention a payment when I was playing.
Ah, it seems I really didn't mention it.
The one thing I've always been... Oh, as long as I have Lilith, said by Lilith. Yeah, hey, self-love, you know?
What I want is simple. I want you to leave here, leave this world, and take a look beyond it. Sometimes, seeking inspiration beyond this world can make the world more comfortable. And look, even the furniture might need some private time for themselves. They'd like to be grateful. They'd likely be grateful, bidding us farewell silently. It wouldn't be so noisy after we leave.
Sure, let's go on a trip.
Yay! Then let's get ready and head out.
You stand before the door, firmly staring at its shut surface. There it is. Yes. It's always been here, fulfilling its duty as a door. How long has the dust been collecting on it? Could the doorknob already be rusted? What kind of dramatic changes could have taken place beyond the door? your thoughts begin to wander. Finally, you snap out of it and refocus on the doorknob. The girl gently places her hand over yours, and together, you hold the doorknob.
I've always been by your side.
Oh god, we're outside. This is scary.
How does it feel?
Better than I am. Oh, help, I can barely breathe. Oh god.
Are you okay? I got you. Are you alright? And don't push yourself. Let's see. Let's head to that park bench over there and rest for a while.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
We've arrived. But someone's already sitting on the bench. Hello, excuse me. Hello, we're not feeling well. I need a place to rest.
Oh.
The atmosphere here feels a bit awkward. Maybe try talking about the park or the weather.
Ugh, social interaction, the scariest part. Today's a lovely day today. Okay. What a peaceful day. You know, I often have strange thoughts. Oh god. Oh god. Am I ruined your good mood for the day? Coffee's made with premium creamer. I love popular games. I love popular games become dish soup substitutes so well for soda. I'll gladly be mentally ill if it taught me humility. Dragon fruit trees grow crunchier coconuts even in purified water. Ellen, can you hear me? Ellen, doors under the keys under the flower pot. I'd gladly be mentally ill if it taught me humility. Am I talking? Are you listening? Am I talking? Are you listening? I can't take this anymore. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. Oh. Help. Help me. You've never felt such calmness, even if it lasted only a fleeting moment. I'm here. It's okay. It's okay. I'm right here. Thank you. Scary. Let's go on a date. To a place where it's just the two of us. Afterward, we'll come back, alright? A date?
Yes. Let's go on a date. Do you have a place in mind?
Stars.
The place you're describing, isn't that a theme park? Think about it, at a theme park we can ride the Ferris wheel and go to a high place. Then it's settled. Next up, date time.
Clearly Lilith is the only one for us. She doesn't give us a choice.
Let's go together to the theme park.
I have a fear of roller coasters, Wimimb. The Ferris wheel's fine, but if you take me on a roller coaster, I'm gonna pass out. I just want you to know this.
I arrived 5 minutes early, but you got here even earlier than me. I'm sorry. You didn't have to wait long, right?
I just got here myself.
That's great. Oh, by the way, look at this.
Umineko vibes. I haven't read Umineko, but I want to.
Ta-da! I specifically changed into a new outfit. How does it look? Pretty, right?
Yeah, sure.
Even though visually the outfit doesn't seem any different, you're still willing to believe me. Thank you. Anyway, let's head inside.
The gate seems to be closed?
Let me take a look. Due to disaster damage, this theme park was abandoned on July 20th, 1999. Huh? So the theme park is closed?
What a pity. Let's just go back.
Wait, look inside.
Oh.
You see? The Ferris wheel is still spinning. That means, if we climb over the fence now, we can still ride it. What do you think? Want to give it a try?
Alright, sure, yeah. Such a tease. She's really cute.
Then we'll quietly sneak in.
Oh my gosh, disaster report. Ferris wheel. Rolling Ferris wheel. And so, you and Lilith climbed over the wall into the amusement park and boarded the Ferris wheel. As the wheel slowly ascended, you reached the highest point of this little journey. New art! It's so pretty.
Such a strange feeling. The world is so quiet. So quiet it feels like it's just the two of us left. The only two people still breathing. Still gazing at this starlit sky.
Enjoys a moment of perfectly timed silence. Say, Lilith. I feel like I'm never welcome, that no matter how hard I try, I can never meet anyone's expectations. I feel like your love is fake. There's no way someone could be this good to me for no reason. And sometimes I want to do something drastic, as if to prove that someday you'll show your hypocritical true self. It's the only way that I can feel at ease when the pain inevitably arrives.
I see. Have you heard of the band Huiclo?
No, I don't know what that is.
What's that?
Oh.
The band Huiclo consists of me, Satra, and Fosalt. Lilith is the lead singer. Then there's the cheerful Sartre as the guitarist. Yo, long time no see. And of course, the cool and aloof Fosol is the drummer.
Oh, she's so cute. Foso.
Now then, let's turn this place into a live house under the stars. Are you ready, everyone?
How do we fit everybody in a in this Ferris wheel? That's a lot of people for one Ferris wheel. I'm just saying. It's a little crazy. A little crazy, you know? I want to make me small so that I can see all the cute girls. Because I'm too tall. As always.
Beep, 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 beep.
There we go. Well, better. There, better. Hell yeah. Sure. She said, damn, you're gonna trauma dump? That sucks, bro. Let me just play some music. You look close enough, this is just Bochi the Rock. Oh shit. Whoa. I think it's in Japanese and in English. I don't know if the song is interesting. I don't know if this song, because I know it has Chinese and Japanese support and voice acting. This is cool. Yippee! Yippee! Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if the song is released in both, though. I don't know if it's only in this one, but still really neat. Absolutely wild if they made two versions of the song for that. It'd be impressive. I don't know though. Cause wait, oh I can't stop it in the middle. Damn, life is filled with endless emptiness. It's a crazy line in a song that sounds that happy. Let me see. Yeah, the voice language. I don't know if I change it, if it changes. Can I go back and like listen to it again? I don't know.
Thank you, everyone. Next up, it's time for the Idol Handshake event. Feel free to choose the order in which you meet your idols.
I'm gonna shake hands with Lilith first.
Ah, you're here. The lyrics were written by me and the song was sung by yours truly. As the band's driving force, I have to work hard, you know. But even though I put so much effort, there are still some conflicts within the band. That's why I need to become even better and lead Huiclo to even brighter tomorrow with everyone. With your support, I will be filled with motivation. Thank you for your support.
And after that, this one.
Saito. My dearest friend. So, how about those lyrics this time? Did they inspire you? Very inspiring. Great taste as always. As the great leader of this band, I'm determined to guide everyone well. At least that's what I used to think. But recently I found out something that shook my beliefs deeply. A friend of mine secretly told me, actually, Full Soul's coolness is all an act. She spends hours in front of the mirror practicing her expressions to fake being an emotionless girl. That's so lame. So I made a pact with Lilith behind Full Soul's back to keep the band together forever. I hope you'll continue to support us when the time comes. We'll see you again, the Morphean Paradox. Thank you for your support.
Crazy. And after that, I like this one. She's so pretty. Vocal. The lyrics, I wrote them. I'm amazing. But Sartre. A friend told me that when Sartre quotes famous philosophers while explaining her ideas, she's not really trying to teach me anything. She just wants me to think she's brilliant and build her sense of superiority for my approval. That Sartre's mean. So I made a pact with Lilith behind her back to keep the band together forever. I hope you'll support us too. She's so cute! Oh, whoa.
Alright, that wraps up this idol handshake event. But remember, you're also an idol to all three of us. Goodbye for now, and we'll see you all again next time. Phew, it's just the two of us again, huh?
Why do you badmouth Sartre to Full Soul and then turn around and do the same?
How do you know that a certain friend was referring to me?
Besides, who else even exists in this world?
That's true. But let me clarify. I wasn't saying anything bad. I was simply revealing the truth to them. Sure, we three seem to get along well, but in reality, each of us has things we need to hide from the others, as well as things we want to fight for.
Things to hide?
Exactly. We all want to take the lead in this band and express our own will through our music. To achieve this, we all need to hide various truths from one another. For instance, Sartre quoting philosophers to seem superior, Full Soul's fabricated maturity and coolness, and me making separate pacts with both of them to stay in the band forever. 3 individuals each burdened with secrets, navigating tension and pain as they face one another, dreading the day their guilty secrets are exposed. And so, these 3 souls perpetually wander in a cycle of agonizing pursuit. From this, we draw a conclusion. Why write grotesque plots? Others are the stage.
Such a sad story.
Yes, it is. This story serves as a metaphor for the relationships with others. Everyone wants to prove they are above others. Everyone wants to use others as fuel for their own progress, even in intimate relationships. She speaks so weirdly, let's laugh at her together. That's a classic example, isn't it? But what about these? I love her, so I want her to sincerely acknowledge me and be captivated by me. She is mine, and at this moment she will forever belong to me. This is love, of course. It is a kind of love. At the same time, it reveals the essence of human relationships. Subjectivity. The desire to gain acknowledgement from others, the longing to prove one's correctness, and the need for a reassuring sense of control. Yes, everyone has their own subjectivity. But to prove one's subjectivity, it sometimes requires undermining someone else's subjectivity as a prerequisite. Just like proving one's superiority inevitably requires someone else's inferiority as a foundation.
Damn, that's a little critical of people, but alright.
If you want to leave this place, you will inevitably face the cruel world of battling other subjectivities. It is a world filled of malice and prejudice. So, are you prepared to step into such a world beyond this one?
I don't know.
There is no need to rush to an answer, because you still have another choice. And that is me. I do not have a subjectivity. Or rather, my subjectivity is willing to dissipate for your sake. I am always prepared to present everything I have to you. Yes, everything I have, including the traces of having lived. My proof of existence.
Whoa, damn. Okay, that's insane and intense. Did I understand Lilith's words? Did I agree with Lilith's words? Did I doubt them? Did I deny them? But perhaps at this moment, words no longer matter. At the highest point in the sky, we embraced each other, as if the two of us had become one. I'm feeling a bit dizzy, but I want to stay here forever.
So do I. I really wish this moment could last forever. But we have to leave this place now.
Leaving this place means... Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Who's talking?
It's me, underneath the seat.
Look under the seat. The book. It's me, the book. And I'm going to tell you that things are messed up and hecked up. Daiya, what would you do if someone offered you their proof of existence? Ask them why. Why would you do that? Don't give up your sense of being for anyone. Your being you is what makes you lovely, and yeah. You are the book from my room.
Yes, Your Majesty. It's me. Aren't you seeking the truth of the girl beyond the world? If so, why are you wasting time here?
What do you mean?
Think carefully. Where are you now? How did you get here?
Huh. That's scary.
What's on your mind? I see now. You're with her. That explains everything. Your Majesty, the one in front of you, she...
Lilith, she is... Oh! What happened?
The Ferris wheel... It... stopped?
How could this happen?
I'll check the window to see what's going on. Yes, the Ferris wheel has indeed stopped. But fortunately, we're very close to the ground, so we can open the door and jump out. You jump first and I'll follow me. You jump first and I'll follow. Trust me, it'll be fine.
From here? 10,000 meters in the air?
It's not that exaggerated. This sounds like a joke and jumping does seem terrifying. But trust me, we'll be fine, okay?
I'm scared.
No, you won't die. I won't let you die. From here, from this little Ferris wheel cabin, let's take the first step toward the world beyond.
I don't want to do this. I take a deep breath and leap toward the ground. A brief moment of weightlessness, and I land on the ground. The ground was closer than I expected. Okay. If random people start telling you that you should throw yourself out of a Ferris wheel, don't do it.
Fantastic. You did it. Truly fantastic. Are you okay? You look a bit pale. This was the least burdensome way. You'll feel better soon. It's okay. Rest. Oh, it's okay. The rest. Leave it to me.
Oh. Lilith left a dark amusement park, walking alone on the road home. The wind lifted my light, flowing hair. I felt no chill, no sense of my body's weight, no sensation of my feet touching the ground. Wait, are you saying that, like, we literally, like, merged with her? What happened? I'm confused.
Scary.
One more. We'll do 1 or 2 more chapters. I don't know how long the game goes for. It's really interesting though. Chapter 4. The Sweet Nurse's Treatment. Before becoming a form of medicine, the candy jar was a universal relationship between humanity and itself. It symbolized the blissful era of school life. Once the secret of magical girls was understood, decay began. When such knowledge was divided among a specific group, the direct relationship between seeing and speaking also disintegrated. I would agree. Once the secret of magical girls was understood, decay did begin. I think so too. I think that... yeah, humanity began a decline once magical girls were understood. Yeah, that's right. Magical girls is peak. Yeah. You know how it is. What happened to me? Lilith. The amusement park. What is Lilith really? The taste of burnt cake. Bleh. The taste of burnt cake mixed with spicy sauce. The cold, dull pain of falling to the ground. The weightless plunge into endless darkness.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not Lilith. If you're wondering why, it's because the girl named Lilith is right in front of me. Feels awful I can't remember anything.
You're finally awake. Is your head still hurting? But don't worry. With these pills, you'll be cured in no time. Ta-da! Welcome to Lilith's special sweet nurse treatment session.
Oh wait, you're treating with candy.
Candy? That's ridiculous. Lilith Nurse is a professional, so these are real medicine pills. Don't worry, they'll fix you right up.
Really?
Oh dear,
He's talking.
You're seriously unwell. Every time you see Lilith, you never show the proper respect to the great Lord Hair Ribbon atop her head. This is outright discrimination against hair ribbons veiled under the guise of feudal etiquette. The Lilith Hair Ribbon fan club will not tolerate this.
Oh, it's your hair ribbon speaking.
Oh no, it's gotten this bad already. Let me see, for cases like this... yes, you need this yellow pill.
Eat the candy Lilith gives you. It tastes like lemon.
So, what other symptoms do you have?
At the age to save the world, I didn't pilot a Gundam. I must be gravely ill. I never sprinkled black pepper and sea salt on my steak. I always look out for a seat on the bus. I can't sleep a full 24 hours every day. I can't pick a normal option from this list. I think they're candy.
Alright, I get it. In this case, the pink pill.
Strawberry, okay.
And also this, the green pill.
Okay, green apple. The hair ribbon was in charge all along. Yeah, the hair ribbons are piloting her like a mech. What nonsense is this? But I like another one.
Oh, no. That won't do. Even though Lilith holds in her hand these pills of supreme healing power, which bring joy and happiness, they're still medicine, so taking too many is bad for you.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we became addicted to candy accidentally.
No way. According to the rules, a person can only have 3 candies a day, otherwise something terrifying will happen.
You literally just called him candy.
Anyway. Fuku's high school is a prime example. There, every student receives a jar of candy. Wait, I mean medicine bottles. According to the school rules, each person can take a maximum of 3 a day. But some students like you don't believe this rule, so they secretly took a 4th. And then they all died.
Huh? What?
So, make sure you don't take more than 3.
Still feels so suspicious.
Let the mighty me explain further.
Is my stomach talking? What stomach? I'm not fully digested yet. Let me reveal an earth-shattering secret.
Hurry up, stop dawdling. So envious. I wish I could be the fourth candy.
Stop. I'm completely done for. The pills are talking now. When I was still another candy jar, I accidentally stumbled upon the truth about this fourth candy. One late night, 2 kids snuck into the music room with a jar of candy, planning to challenge the rule of only 3 a day. So they each ate a 4th candy, and then something magical happened.
Something magical? What was it?
Green pill expletive. They turned into magical girls.
Magical girls? Oh, magical girls.
Their outfits were so cute, stylish, and trendy. In the stark contrast, they suddenly realized how plain their school uniforms were. But once the night ended, they had to change back into those unbearably boring uniforms and pretend nothing happened, continuing their dull and tedious daily lives. It's like living in a beautiful glass jar only to find cheap plastic bottles unbearable afterward. After seeing such dazzling extraordinary, how could anyone ever return to ordinary life?
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
So, every student who ate the 4th candy... Oh, God. Jeez, what the heck?
I don't like it.
Damn. Okay, yeah, Madoka.
Oh, that's so terrifying. From this, we know that taking only 3 pills a day is an unshakable standard, established for everyone's well-being. Let's stop here. This ability to follow rules is a crucial skill for living in the world beyond.
Why don't you eat a few first to test for poison? You're probably only good for that now. What on earth? Ah, okay, yeah.
Huh? Well, what's happening?
Oh! Take the first candy and feed it to Lilith.
Wait a second.
There you go, 2.
I can do it myself.
3.
That should be enough now.
No, 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 no. How do you feel?
A little dizzy.
What? What's happening? Wait, did she explode? What's happening? And so, after force-feeding Lilith a lot of candy, we spent a rather peculiar time together. Okay. What happened? How long has this headache been going on? Did it start the moment you met Lilith? Or perhaps the headache itself is normal, and the absence of pain is the real illness. Who is Lilith? Oh, she's drawn differently.
Lilith, it's me.
Who are you?
I'm Lilith, of course.
Who are you really?
What do you mean?
I am Lilith? Am I Lilith? The taste of burnt cake batter mixed with spicy sauce, the cold numb pain when I fell to the floor, the weightless feeling as I plunged into endless darkness. Wanting to get close. Wanting to touch. Even though I've always run from love and fear, denied it, I crave it more than anyone else. If Lilith could understand everything I think, then... Lilith.
What's wrong? You've been acting strange.
The door was locked, so how did you get into my room? Did we really go on a date at the Ferris wheel at night? Who are you? Does Lilith truly exist?
Exist, not exist. That's something you should answer.
And just like that, Lilith vanished. In her place appeared that black notebook. I've been here all along, dear one. Oh, jeez, okay. Reality is truly bewildering. I want to go to where you are, but how? Or maybe find you here. Could death make it happen? They say there's an afterlife, right? If dying could fulfill my wish, I might as well die now. But if that wouldn't work, if it wouldn't work, then I'll stay here waiting for you. Please, when you feel my feelings, come find me. I'll always be here. Can you imagine? Every moment of my life I think about this question. Why don't you exist? I want to work hard for you, do something for you, but will you see it? My dear, lovely you. No matter how much pain you cause me, I love you. I think I should sleep now. Maybe that'll help. I'm worried. I can't take it anymore. I'm in so much pain. I've been here all along. You've been fighting so hard all alone. I flipped through the notebook, recalling everything that had happened and even remembering things that were yet to come. Oh my god, wait. She's a tulpa? Are you telling me that we made Lilith? We made Lilith to combat with, like, our own declining mental state? I mean, if it gives you a... I mean, like, I don't know what... I don't know a lot about these things. I've only ever heard about them from, like, whisperings, you know? I don't really know what they are. But, like, I don't... Like, I know it's, like, believing in something so much that you, like, make a... I don't want to say, like, I don't... Yeah, it's like a... You essentially, like... supposedly people can, like, psychologically, like, convince themselves that there's a person in their head, essentially. I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know about it. I know it exists. I just don't know what it is. But I mean... Yeah, I don't know if it's inappropriate to call them, like, a very complicated, like, essentially teaching yourself to have, like, hallucinations, kind of? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Seems like delirium, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about it. I just know it exists. You, like, materialize a being into existence. Yeah, it's like it's like daydreaming, but, like, hardcore mode, I think. Imagining characters you convince yourself are real so much you develop a disorder. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, but I do know, like, you know, be careful. Be careful. I had poured all the feelings I wanted to suppress into her, creating a being with the purest concept of love. I wanted to explore the possibility of perfect understanding between people through her. I didn't have the courage to express love, so I let Lilith express it for me. I didn't have the courage to demand love, so I let Lilith love me. As I looked at Lilith in the notebook, I saw the falsehood in the world within her. I saw the sincerity in the world within her. I regarded her as the image of a terrifying demon. I regarded her as the incarnation of a holy angel. I wanted to destroy her existence. I wanted to embrace her existence. I wanted to kill her. I wanted her to save me. I wanted her to suffer. I want to make her happy. I resented her. I envied her. I hated her. I loved her. I am not her. I am her. Okay. All right. Wow. Well, that was an insane experience. I think so far this is probably one of my favorite games in this genre, though. It was really thought-provoking. It was really interesting. That's crazy. Producer Lilith, director Lilith, everything's gonna be Lilith. Oops, all Lilith. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack, I think. Fake out ending again? I think maybe. That was fun. What do we call this game? The non-existence of you and me. She's the prop master. She's the makeup artist. She's done everything. I think this game had more brain cells than I did. It's really interesting. It is a very good psychological horror in the sense that it really makes you think. Stunt coordinator. Thanks for the game, Lilith. Whoa. Lilith, you worked so hard on this. This is fantastic. Let's do Lilith. End? Is it really the end? No, right?
You're still here. Your part in this is over. Since that's the case, let's have a real chat. Just you and me. Oh no.
Oh! She's gonna talk to me directly? Okay.
Oh no. I'm not talking about the game's protagonist. Their story's already taken a temporary pause. I'm talking about you, in front of the screen.
Whoa. Terrifying. Fear. Fear. Scary. What if I press it again? What if I press it again? The non-existence of you and me.
Do you exist here?
Shit, I hope. Have you played Sailor Princess? I have. It's a really, really good one.
As you can see, this is a game. I don't even need to remind you of this since you willingly stepped into this world. I've thought for a long time about how to meet you. In the end, I chose a game. Games are such incredible vessels. By adopting the shell of a character, we take shape and can start to converse. We can hide behind the facade of the character, forget ourselves and pour our emotions into it. Huh? What's going on here? Is Lilith about to say, even so, I'm just a virtual being? Or start shouting classic lines like, get a life, return to the real world? That's not the case at all. Suppose 3 kilometers from your home, there's a man named Mr. John, but you've never met him before. And for the rest of your life, you never will. Now tell me, who is more real to you? Me, who has spent this time with you? Or that man, who exists but will never intersect with your life? Reality in the virtual world cannot fully serve as markers of existence, especially in an age filled with simulations and replicas.
Remember I was soft locked? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, the game is it? Huh.
Dang.
I feel like I'm developing brain wrinkles. My brain is expanding so fast.
Do you remember the first thing we did together?
We made a strawberry cake and discussed the perspective needed to understand the world.
Ding ding. Congratulations. All 3 answers are correct. The first theme revealed the self. This means the world exists within me and we can perceive and define this world through our own will. Common sense does not have absolute validity. When unnecessary, we can suspend it, shake it off like droplets of rain on our coat. So we turn our gaze outward, and the world's appearance reveals itself anew before us. Thus, yes, common sense isn't absolute. Everything depends on whether you choose to believe it. Even if everyone denies Lilith's existence, you can still affirm it. Even if everyone affirms Lilith's existence, you can still deny it. This is the unshakable privilege of the self as a perspective. But it is also the responsibility that the self must bear. And what do we do next? Grand adventure! That's right. The second theme defined the individual.
Right, because we played the game and we kind of dictated like what is or is not an NPC.
When the self casts its gaze upon the world, what appears there are individuals. Individuals can be a robed scholar, a cold-faced demon king, or a talkative notebook. In short, anything apart from yourself that possesses subjectivity. When the self as a perspective meets the individuals in the world, it defines them. It is through this definition that individuals are separated from the unified whole of the world. It is through definition that the self as a perspective can understand and comprehend them. A definition is both a limitation and a freedom. It is a limitation because what we say, when we say something is a certain way, we're also saying it's not something else. It's a freedom because Through definition, the individual can continuously transcend and move toward existence. Thus, with uniquely distinctive individuals, the world becomes lively. But do you remember the third thing we did? The scary... Indeed. And then the Ferris wheel. The third theme clarified relationships. Definitions are unilateral acts of the self, extensions of self-subjectivity. But the world isn't that simple. Within the individuals you define, there also resides subjectivity. When subjectivity meets subjectivity, we must confront the topic of relationships with others. Yeah, when two people meet, they form relationships. Everyone wants their subjectivity to be affirmed and uses others as fuel for their progression. Thus, the world unfolds in cycles of words, actions, and strategies. Yeah. People wear masks, put on costumes, and step onto the stage, playing the roles they wish to present. They view themselves through others' eyes, seeking satisfaction. Speculating, doubting, anticipating, acting, reflecting, perceiving. These actions cycle endlessly. Individuals are always lonely, never able to present their fully transparent selves, because some parts are too despicable, insignificant, ugly, unbearable. Even the individuals themselves instinctively choose to avoid and deny these parts. When such relationships with others expand, do you remember the last thing we did? Played nurse. When the photons meet, they exchange energy. I feel like the amount of thoughts I'm having are too many to put into a YouTube chat text box. There's so much going on right now, Monmons. I hope that you're enjoying it despite the rather heavy theming. The fourth theme constructed the world. When such relationships with others expand, the specific others hide themselves, becoming more abstract. Thus emerge group relationships, social order, cultural norms, symbolic systems. The concrete other disappears. Even when seeking to rebel, one doesn't know where to start. So, even after discovering the truth through the fourth candy, one must return to the everyday order as if they were unaware. I wasn't expecting to end up in Philosophy 201. It's so interesting, though. At this point, the external world forms. It's bustling, lively, and full of energy, with new things constantly being created. But at the same time, we face endless struggles with others and pervasive disciplinary power. Such a world. It's cruel, isn't it? But here, inside the world is different. Here, there's no suspicion among subjects. Only your most loyal furniture surrounds you, and you are the solitary king of this room. And I am the same. My entire life, my whole existence, is only for you. Because this is my character setting. Because this is my world. So, I won't say things like, even if I'm fake, I hope you'll still treat me as real. On the contrary, I wish to stay the opposite. What I want to tell you is, precisely because I am a fake game character, my love is more real than anything else. Whoa. What is Lilith? Lilith is the girl beyond the world. Because Lilith represents the purest concept of love, such a Lilith cannot exist in the real world. At the same time, Lilith is the girl within the world. Because Lilith is a game character, and for you, this game is Lilith's entire world. Maybe you've met Lilith before. Perhaps you'll meet Lilith or pure love again in another form. Although Lilith hopes you can move toward the real external world no matter what. As long as you trust, hope, and need her, Lilith will always exist here. Forever. Only existing for you. I couldn't help but talk a lot. Now it's time for the final theme. The final theme returns to the initial 0. That was the question I posed to you when we first met. Do I exist? You don't exist. You don't exist. You don't exist. How could unconditional kindness exist in this world? How could anything exist just for me? What a pathetic joke. I'm not some weakling. I won't hide from reality behind these fake, childish delusions. You're nothing but a fake. You don't exist. You trapped me here in this tiny space with your false calmness. This warm but fake illusion has made me too weak to
It's the cold, brutal reality. As long as you exist, I'll never escape. I get it. It's trying really hard to get it. As long as you exist, I can never move forward into tomorrow's reality. So you cannot exist. As long as I still exist. Your choice. I see. If we are destined to be unable to coexist, I am willing to disappear for the sake of your subjectivity. Now, carry out the choice you've made. What's wrong? Having second thoughts now? But for your sake, and mine, for us to step beyond this world, isn't this your only choice? Oh, no, you certainly have other choices. After all, this is just a game. Oh. I'm just gonna keep... I wanna see if I can just... I don't know if I can. The silence is so deafening because there's been so much sound design for so long. I don't think I can make another option. Is there another choice in here? Reset. I don't know if I can. I think we have to. Oh! Oh, the noise! Oh god. You don't exist. You don't exist. You don't exist. Oh, okay. No, she doesn't exist. Oh, I don't like this. Sometimes the silence is so very loud. And me. Oh. The world. Then my consciousness faded away. When I regained consciousness, the black notebook appeared in my vision, now broken to pieces, and the warm illusion vanished as if she'd never existed, and I was about to step into the unknown, cruel, bloody real tomorrow. Wow. Well, that was crazy. That was insane. And absolutely fantastic. I'm curious to know, and I want to look into seeing if there's other endings and things like that that can be obtained, because I'm sure there are. But this is the kind of visual novel that finishing hits like a rock in the pit of your stomach. Like it leaves you feeling heavy, like there's a weight on your chest. It feels like we've gotten slugged. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I took a punch. Wow. But if I observe a subject, then it's real to me as the observer. Exactly. Your, oh my god, it's so loud. You know, at the end of the day, your reality is your own. What you determine, like, what you place value in is really important. What did we learn today? A lot. The bit about, like, who's more real to you, the game character or the guy 3 miles away. Yeah, that one was insane, right? Can we continue? I don't know if we can continue, but I kind of want to. Just to see if we can. Of course, let's pick the negative choice. I'm truly grateful that you're willing to do this, but am I still me right now? I don't know. Yet there was a time I longed for the sight, even if it's nothing more than a possible fleeting possibility. I never wished for it to come true, but this is your choice. to deny the story and the choice you've made. I completely understand and accept that. Well then, let the me of this moment fade away forever. Chapter: The First Encounter. Because the game character can like transform your life and thinking and stuff. The guy who's real is like real, even if he never impacts you ever. Exactly. But it's also a matter of like, who's to say, right? Because there's always going to be part of you who's like, well, if I've never seen him and I've never interacted with him, like, do I know that he's real? I don't know. I'm lying on the bed, lost in a blur of time. I don't know how long I've been asleep, and I can't remember the last time I ate. The only thing left for me oh, pardon me, is to die here. And then she showed up by the window. What you make is real to you, but not to what others perceive as well. Said nothing, just tilted her head and looked at you like you were another object in her room. Of course, you were the real master of this room. You haven't spoken to anyone in a long time, so it takes you a moment to realize how to even start. Okay, this is the exact same beginning. Protagonist, yep. What about you? No, because the only option you can choose is me. This is the exact same. Yeah, like aliens, if I never see them, are they real? Depends on the observer's perspective. Yep. Seems like maybe this is just the same over again, but I wanted to see. Someone's eyes fixed upon... Oh yeah, and then I already did this one. Okay. I don't think there's any other... I don't think so. I think this is just a loop. I think this is just... I just wanted to know if there was another option, but I think the ending already... We already went through it, so it looks like... Yeah, okay. It does look like this is, you know, we already had the credits roll, so I think... Yeah, this is Sweet Cake time. Yeah, so this is... Wait, can I not? Or so I say? Yeah, no, this is the same way. Okay. Yeah. And then can I just reset it? Oh, that's just resets all the settings. Wait. Can I not leave the game? Okay. My settings. Why does it do ... Huh. Oh, my bad. Huh, okay. Check the Steam achievement. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me check. I've reached over half of them. Let me see. Okay. So what if I... Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think there's stuff from checking the other options and things like that. Fleeting memories. What is this? Oh, these are all the ones that we've seen so far. Yeah, we've seen all but one of them, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, see, yeah, there's a version in Japanese too. Whoa. If you like this diet, I recommend Crime Before After Days Extend. Oh, interesting. Crime Before After Days. I will look into this. Extend. Is it an appropriate game? Or is it a not appropriate game? But thank you for joining me for the non-existence of me and you. It is a crazy game experience, but I hope that you enjoyed it nonetheless. For being a visual novel for like 2 minutes is crazy. Crazy insane. Or not, I think I said 2 minutes, $2. Right now it's $2. I got it on the visual novel sale actually, out of curiosity, just like not thinking much of it, just being like, well, it's a cheap game, I'll grab it. I don't remember when this game released either. When did it release? Let's check and see. This game released December 15th of last year. Insanely profound for such a short game. Yeah, we played it for only 2.2 hours. And all things considered, I'm very impressed by it. I really enjoyed it. It was really interesting. Thank you for the great time, Daiya. That was really fun. The story was really good. Yeah, I love finding like a small visual novel. Like a hidden gem kind of thing. Thank you for sharing the experience with us. It was so good. It really was. I really enjoyed it, and I hope that you did too. Yeah, so nice. A few months ago, yeah. Yeah, like 5 months ago. I expected it to have been around a little bit longer, because I don't remember hearing a ton about it. But, gee. I'm still like almost as weird as You and Me and Her. You and Me and Her is the I think that's the one that, yeah, that's the one that Toffee has played. Thank you for showing this visual novel. I loved what I heard. I'm gonna have to go scrub back to the VODs and they missed a bit. No worries. I hope that you enjoy it. Yeah, the VOD will be available on YouTube. For those who are on Twitch. I love the OST, definitely adding it to my playlist. It's a fantastic soundtrack. I'm actually going to check and see if I can grab it on the I don't know if they released it as DLC. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, the game is $2 generally. I think I got mine on sale during the visual novel sale for like $1, I think. But I really loved specifically the philosophy of it. It does say there's multiple endings, so I will see about I will see about what I can do in the way of getting the rest of it, because I want to play the rest of it at some point. It's genuinely amazing how, I don't know, I'm just kind of like intrigued by it, I guess. So thank you for joining me for it. I want to do like some small little visual novel adventures from time to time. I'm trying to think of if there's any others that I'm thinking about like right now. I can't think of any off the top of my head, specifically that I really want to play, but if you happen to have any recommendations for shorter visual novels like this, that we can do as one-offs, you know, I wanted to play some longer ones too, but with as many retro games as I play that tend to take multiple streams, it's nice to have like 1 or 2 streams a week minimum that are just like a one-off, like a Zatsu or a game that I can just like do in one sitting and then be done with. Because it's nice feeling of like I need the dopamine rush of being able to finish a game in one sitting from time to time. I need it. Dev stepping up their storytelling game. It's really impressive. I really liked it. It was really good. I feel like my brain has been sufficiently scratched in a good way. This is fun. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that Momons enjoyed it. I hope that you did. Any key visual novels or Grisaia games? Those are pretty long though, aren't they? There's a short visual novel called Magna Grammara and Fairy Bell. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me look this one up. Oh, wow, it's pretty. Oh, it's styled like a children's book. Wait, this is so cute. Okay, I will look into this one too, because that one looks really good. Thank you, Meow Roar Wolf. I appreciate it. I'll add that to the list. I enjoyed it a lot. Key games are long, yeah. Corpse Factory is really good visual novel. It's heavy though, about 14 hours. Not related by Corpse Party, by the way. Oh. I was not sure. Corpse Factory is that one a horror one? It looks like it. Oh, let me see what I have in the way of visual novels right now. I'm sure I've got a few. I always do. So we did so let's see here. Some we've played some we've played recently. I want to play Pocket Date soon. That one's a good little like short one-off. I need to play Anonymous Code, which has visual novel elements. Let's see here. What are some others? I've already played Sucker for Love, but I don't think I've played the second or third ones. I have the hit game Sakuya Izayoi gives you advice and dabs. So that's pretty cool. Synergia I want to play at some point in time. I have Paranoia Deliver Me. The 25th Ward, The Silver Case is considered a visual novel. I don't know why Disco Elysium's on here. Is Disco Elysium a visual novel? I would not consider it to be a visual novel. Juniper's Knot is a good kinetic novel. Oh, okay, thank you. I've heard that one's really funny. The dabbing one? Yeah, I love Sakuya gives you advice and dabs. Oh, heck yeah. I have the Fruit of Grisaia. I also need to play the Zero Time Dilemma and Zero Escape games. Disco is a point and click. Yeah, it's a point and click. It's like an RPG, right? Yeah. It's not. That one is weird. Yeah. Pal World is just Pal's dating sim. Yeah. That's true. I really liked, there's a visual novel I should play on stream sometime called, Cooking Companions. I think Mama Ones would like that one. Text-only RPG with no combat mechanics, so it's basically a visual novel. I gotcha. Really long, so I don't know if that's what you're looking for. I'm gonna play it, but I don't know if I'll play it on stream. 999, my beloved. I really like Uchikoshi games, and 999 are some of those, so I need to play them. And I have all of them. I have the Nonary games. And I also have Anonymous Code. I bought Anonymous Code recently on sale, so we'll probably start Nonary pretty soon, because I really want to play Nonary. I love a puzzle. We've talked about this before, Mamons. I love a puzzle. I love a puzzle. And I have a problem. It's cool when novels have light mechanics such as puzzles and one gameplay element. Cooking Companion sounds nice. It's really good. Momons, you'll love it. It's fantastic. I actually don't remember that much about it. I only remember one key element of the game. I don't remember anything else. So I don't actually know if it's that good. I remember one very specific part of the game and I don't remember the rest of it. But yeah. Anyways. Camping Companions. Camping Companions? Which one's Camping Companions? Camping Companions? Is that a game? Oh. Would I Love You, Colonel Sanders count? Yeah, I mean that's technically Analog a Hate Story. Oh, I don't think I've ever played that one. I have played Dial Town. Monmons, have you ever played Dial Town? That one's really freaking weird. It's how do I explain? It is a sim where you date like people, but I wouldn't call it a dating sim, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's so much weird shit happening in that game that, like, the fact that you're like, oh yeah, also we go on a date, like, it's very, like, secondary. You've never heard of Dial Town. Okay, Dial Town's fucked up. Dial Town is called the phone dating sim, and Dial Town is about going into a town where everyone is people phone hybrids. No, is it like the chair game? No, it's not like the. It's not inappropriate in any capacity. It's just weird. Like, essentially, it's a satire visual novel. It is. It's a satire completely and entirely. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's bizarro. Not like, I don't know. It's, I played one playthrough of it and I was like, I played one route and I was like, I think I'm good. Trying to think of some others. AI the Somnium Files. I love you, AI the Somnium Files. Is it like the pigeon game? No. No. The pigeon game is about to pay Lux Pain. I don't know what that is. The World Next... Oh, The World Next Door was cute. I'm looking through all of my games now to try and like... Oh, I have the Misao remaster, and I've never played Misao, so maybe we'll play some RPG Maker games soon. If you ever want a really dumb retro-style FPS called Twilight Town, it's definitely a one-off. Twilight Town. FPS game. I was gonna say, it only gives me the Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts, but I looked it up finally and I got it. Yeah, I'll see if I can pick it up when it's on sale next. While we're mentioning point and click adjacent, I will once again shill Primordia. I have Primordia and I need to play it now. So, do not worry. I have a copy of it now. I just need to play it eventually. And I also need to play the games, the like Spy Fox games. Twilight Manor by the same dev. Okay, Twilight Manor. Oh, this is cute. I like this style. It's a roguelite FPS. Heard good things about Citizen Sleeper. It's supposed to be like a cyberpunk Disco Elysium. Ooh, okay. I've heard of Citizen Sleeper. Gotta meet God again. God is coming, God is coming, God is here. I have Lost in Vivo and some of the other games that I need to play. I want to play Lost in Vivo soon. Especially. Yeah. And like Iron Lung and some of the other ones. Yeah. Needy Streamer Overload was a fun one. I do love Needy Streamer. I've already played it, unfortunately, but what I do have is I have the minigame collection that they released. What is it called? Not Needy Streamer. What is it called? The like little collection of minigames that they released for it. It's called something. I can't remember. I can't find it either. I need to play Welcome to Kowloon. I haven't played that one yet. I haven't played Crimson Hell yet. I haven't played Beyond Citadel. I haven't played Psychopomp or Rental. Petite Game Collection is the one that I have. I have RPG Maker style games. Me too! I need to show every Mon Ebe, because that's my favorite one. I don't play a lot of visual novels, but I do play a lot of indie games. That's understandable. I haven't played a lot of visual novels in a little while because I've just been busy. I find that when I am streaming, I don't spend a lot of time playing visual novels just because like I don't have a lot of downtime when I'm not streaming, but baby steps, baby steps. Yeah. You still haven't seen Ebe? I love Ebe. Oh my god. That's my game. That's my game. That's my... You did Homicipher? I haven't played Homicipher. Do Monmons want me to play Homicipher? I'd play Homicipher. Yeah. I'm intrigued by it. But yeah, I like Ebe a lot. That's my favorite. You think I'd like Homicipher a lot? They're all like little creatures, aren't they? They're like weird little creatures, aren't they? They're like weird little guys. You'd want to see it? Okay. Well, I'll put like a poll up or something at some point in time on the community tab. It looks interesting. It's really, yeah, it's an interesting one. I've wanted to play it for a while. I just didn't know if Mamons would be like interested in seeing me like struggle to try and like translate things. There's another game that's kind of in a similar vein as that I've been wanting to pursue. Ebe, is that RPG Maker game? Yeah, it's my favorite RPG Maker game of all time. I like Ebe and I like Witch's House, but Ebe is my favorite. I know nothing about Helm of Cypher, but I watched Daiya play almost anything because in this point, case in point, the stream. It's about a bunch of like monster people that I think they're all guys, and you have to translate. None of them speak English. They speak like a weird language, and you have to like learn how to speak to them. But like one of them is like, they're all named after like essentially what they do. So like one of them is like a guy who just like drags himself around because I think his legs are broken or something, or maybe he doesn't have legs. And then one of them is, his name is just Mr. Chopped because he's a bunch of pieces. Dude is just a bunch of pieces. And so it's like a scary horror game, I think. I don't know. I don't actually know what exactly is going on there. I should do more research before I play games. If I've learned anything recently. Yeah. They have to translate what they're saying based on clues around it. Oh, okay. 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 I see. I'm comprehending it. I'm rubbing my brain cells together. I want to see Daiya play anything and everything that's either not mainstream or slightly off the mainstream. Yeah. Yeah. The streaming meta hates me. I know. Blind reactions are more fun. Okay, well then in that case, don't worry. I'm prepared. Like Revenge of the Golden... Dear God, that game. I'm so sorry, Mom Ones. And the other one, is I'd like to have a little... Can we have a cuddle puddle for a second? Can we have like a little talk sesh for a moment? Today's game handled some really... Oh, I do want to play Urban Myth Disillusion Center. Today's game handled a lot of really serious stuff. It handled a lot of serious topics and, especially regarding like mental health, and sense of self, pertaining to like losing your way and feeling lost and feeling very complicated emotions regarding your place in the world. And I would like to take a brief moment because I think that mental health is really important. So hear me out for a second. I know I'm probably going to sound like a broken record. I'm probably going to sound really silly, but when it comes up in games, I didn't want to stop the game completely and halt it because I know the kind of person I am, and I knew that the moment that I started talking about it, I wouldn't be able to stop. But if you are struggling with mental health, or if you know anyone who is, please understand that there are resources, that there are people, and that I know it sounds cliche, and I know it sounds stupid, and I know it's irritating to hear all the time, but you are truly never alone. And even if the people who are immediately around you do not make you feel safe, do not make you feel comfortable, do not make you feel seen, do not make you feel appreciated, please know that there is always hope. There is always something better. Sometimes it takes a little bit of looking, but there is always something better. And that I am happy to have you. I'm happy that you're here. And the world is a better place with you in it. Yeah. That's what I will say. That's what I will say. And if nothing else, if you can, from personal experience, I would recommend, it might not be the best motivator. Don't quote me on this, but if nothing else, when everything feels like it's the end of the world and everything feels fucking terrible, looking at the people or the situation that has made you feel that way and turning that hopelessness into a desire to succeed in the face of it in order to spite them, in order to prove that you are not what you have been told that you are, because you are. You, the only person who can decide what you are, who you are, is you. Like, I'm you know, I'm not saying it's the healthiest thing. I'm just saying that, you know, it's helped me. And I think that there is nothing wrong with whatever motivator that helps you feel most comfortable in this world and that motivates you, as long as it's not hurting you or anybody else. Yeah. So, sorry. I just there's my little 2 cents, my little quick second. But yeah, when in doubt, if you're experiencing you know, difficult situations, if you feel as though there is no other motivator, please remember that you deserve to live a beautiful life regardless of what other people say. People are in your life for generally a brief period of time. The overwhelming majority of people in your life are here for a very brief period of time. They're not with you forever. The only person who's with you your entire life is you and the people that you choose to keep in your life. And if someone is making life a really, really difficult and hard place for you, there's nothing wrong with placing distance between yourself and that person or that environment that's making you feel that way. Yeah. Sorry, I know it's mushy-gushy. But it's something that's really important to me, and I hope that in spite of how you may want to just, like, kind of brush this off, I really appreciate you listening to me, because it is something that's really important to me. Mental health is something that's not spoken about enough. We're getting to a point where I think it's more comfortable and it's more careful. It's like people are more considerate about the way that they talk about it, but I still don't think it's perfect. I don't think I'm handling this perfectly either. But what I'm here to say is that I think it's very important, and as someone who has struggled with a lot of like personal difficulties and a lot of emotional difficulties, I think it's all the more important that I am vocal about this, because I want to be able to keep our time here a inclusive and a welcoming one. And I think that especially when we discuss these difficult topics in games, I want you to know that if you are experiencing something similar or something akin to what is, you know, being experienced, that you're seen, you know, and that it may not be great right now. You may not feel safe right now. But there is always some kind of way, even when it feels absolutely hopeless. Even when it feels absolutely hopeless. And I hope that you know that you do not exist for the benefit of others. You do not exist to make anyone happy or to accomplish anything for anyone other than yourself. And you don't owe anyone anything other than what you can do and your best. As long as you're doing what you can, when you can, and how you can, even if it's not your best all the time, that's more than enough. Yeah. Anyways, there's my little soapbox rant. But it's not an easy topic. But I want to talk about it, and I think it's really important to talk about it, because it's still something that in some places it's super normal to talk about, or it's more normal to talk about nowadays. And in other places, it's not. And I unfortunately can't speak on every single person's situation, right? But what I can do is, because I get to talk to Mon-Mons, and because I get to say and speak to you, and I get to, you know, post funny video on the internet, I feel that I have a responsibility to express myself so that hopefully other people don't have to feel the way that I have felt. And maybe one day you will be able to find something that makes you happy in the same way that being here makes me happy. Because I think we've all had times where we've felt like, you know, overwhelmed or like everything was the end of the world. And I really wish that I would have seen in the videos that I watched and in the things that I saw and the media I consumed, I wish that I would have seen more people who normalized going through mental health difficulties. And just feeling represented through that, you know? Because sometimes it's a battle. And, you know, you being here today on this earth is a cause for celebration, and it is a blessing, and it is an honor, and it's a joy. And I cannot wait to welcome tomorrow with you. You know? It's so easy to feel alone with that stuff, so I appreciate you speaking out on it. It's not perfect, you know? Again, I'm stumbling my way through this, but I want to be mushy and gushy sometimes because I think it's important. Because I know that at least a few Mon-Mons have probably been feeling bad lately. Not because of anything going on in like things that have happened to me or anything like that, but just in general, people have bad days. And I hope that maybe, you know, if this doesn't apply or help you right now, maybe it will help you on a day where you do feel like you're having a lot of trouble. Maybe you do feel alone. And I want you, you know, if you need to, I want to make you aware of how important and how cherished you are, even if only so that in the event that you ever have a day where you feel that way, or where you, maybe, you know, or even someone that you know, at least there's some kind of way for you to feel a little bit less alone during those times. Yeah. So I hope that that's, that makes sense. And I really appreciate you, like, allowing me to do that. Thank you for giving me this space and this opportunity to do so. Intention really counts, and it counts a lot. Yeah, I think a lot of people grow up not thinking that it's okay to talk about these things. Or thinking that it's shameful, and it's not. It's a very normal thing. Everybody has moments, whether you struggle with mental like illness or not. You know, too many days with Daiya and Mon-Mons. For sure, simply you wake up and just want to go right back to bed. And that's okay. That's okay. You know? But it's also a matter of baby steps, right? Something that worked for me, I know this is gonna sound silly, but I had some difficult times with, like, the first time I ever lived on my own. I felt really overwhelmed and I felt really scared all the time. And so what I would do is I would go to the store and I would get bread and I would get peanut butter. And I would keep an extra loaf of bread and a butter knife and a jar of peanut butter on the windowsill by my bed. And I know you're gonna think I'm a nutcase, okay? But sometimes, if I was feeling really just, like, absolutely god-awful, and the world was like, it's falling apart, and all I wanted to do was cry and lay in bed because I was homesick and I felt awful and I was just heartbroken, right? I would, at the very least, if nothing else, there was bread and there was peanut butter and there was a butter knife in arm's reach. And sometimes I'd even put a paper plate there, so that I could guarantee that if nothing else, I could at least feed myself. Because normally, once you make that first little step and you motivate yourself, then you can kind of... I found that it was easier for me to motivate myself and to continue to take those baby steps toward functioning, right? If I made it more accessible for me in that moment. So this is a no judgment zone, and if there's any kinds of way that you can do those little things for yourself when you're feeling bad, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Food security and eyesight. Yeah, it was more like preparing in the event that I had a bad enough time. The other thing is like you know, like, especially if you have like a recurring like pain condition or anything like that, if you have any kind of like you know, certain times where you're in a lot of pain, sometimes you can't get access to like just walking around and stuff like that. You know, sometimes you can't just like walk around. And so like there's a lot of other, you know, reasons for why that might be valuable. But, you know, just sorry, I'm sharing this anecdote to say that there, you know, it's little steps, it's the little things. You don't have to, when you're feeling absolutely torn down by the world, you don't need to go and run a marathon. You could just get out of bed. If you can, you know, it's the little things. You don't have to move boulders. You don't have to change the world. You know, you just have to do what you can. Yeah. Yeah. Even if it's like, I gotta get out of bed because I really want to watch this show and my computer's in another room. Hell yeah. Shuffle out in your PJs and a big blankie out to that freaking, you know, out to your desk. Sit down at your desk and you watch that show. Like, whatever it is that makes you happy, whatever it is that makes you feel like the world is a little bit less of a cold place. You deserve to have that comfort. You deserve that. That's okay. Do not criminalize or nag at yourself for doing the things that make you that make life easier, you know, that make it less burdensome, you know. Simply a red anime woman on the screen. You don't need to put yourself under so much pressure. I think your words are more helpful than the moms that are struggling. We can feel your feelings. Thank you. And you're at the Fortuna's favorite casino. You will be cherished. You will be supported. I'm gonna make sure of it. So help me. So help me. Thank you, Daiya. That means a lot hearing from you. Thank you, Twilight. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. 1-800-Daiya. Sometimes you get more bad days than good days, and that's good. It helps to remember that someone close to you. Yeah, exactly. There's like, you can always look it up. You can always search for, like, there's like voluntary helplines and things like that in a lot of places. You know, there's online resources. There's a lot of different things. We cherish you a lot too, Daiya. Thank you. So true, we're only human. We can only handle so much. Exactly. Bed rotting meal. Sometimes you have to bed rot, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. It's okay. It's a no judgment zone. It's awesome. You had a support sandwich. I did. It was peanut butter and honey, actually. Normally I would have peanut butter and honey because honey doesn't go bad and peanut butter doesn't go bad. So you can put them on you can leave them on the windowsill, like sealed, like closed. And that, like, if, you know, honestly, that's so smart because, like, it can be really hard to do any kind of self-care. Making it so easy for yourself is really smart. I realized that sometimes I'd get so sad or I'd get so, like, exhausted that I would, like, just lay in bed and sleep all day. And I realized that one thing that was making it worse for me was, like, I haven't eaten all day. So of course I'm gonna feel like absolute garbage. Of course I'm gonna feel bad because I haven't eaten all day. Duh, little dummy. And so if I could do that, it really helped me, you know, to like continue to get out. And more often than not, by the time that I'd put in the effort to like make the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, it was like, okay, well, I've had something in my stomach and I have enough energy that I feel like I can do at least a little bit more, you know? Food security, I said, yeah, now you're hungry, sorry. Sometimes it's hard to get going, and that's okay. If no one else got me, peanut butter sandwich got me, hey, it's comfort, yeah. Chronic pain sucks. Exactly what you're talking about. Enjoy the little things you have in life. Exactly. You know? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to want to enjoy life. Adding peanut butter to the grocery list. Hey, I'm just saying. Oh, another thing is that if you have that kind of stuff, I didn't have ready available access to it because there weren't a lot of places that sold peanut butter crackers where I was living at the time. But peanut butter crackers are also a really good option if you need something like that. That's like something that you can like leave on a bedside table or in a drawer or something like that. That you can like reach so that you can make sure that you eat something. Yeah. Gotta start with crawling before you sprint. Exactly. Baby steps. Baby steps. Yeah. Little things like walking, nice bath, talking to people. Mm-hmm. Brushing teeth is important. Yeah, that's true. That's true also. Yeah. Guilt yourself into brush teeth. Daiya, you just being here is a lovely thing. The little thing you do, liking as many comics as you can, makes each mom feel special. For some, that might be the one thing they needed that day. That's true. That's true. It's why I like streaming every day. It's why I know I can't always stream every day, but it's also, it's one of those things where like, I really love streaming every day, and I also really like the idea of like everybody hanging out together after like a long day. I'm very proud to call you my Oshi. Thank you, Salem. I'm honored to be Mon's Oshi. Hi, JD Jones. Thank you for the cute hearts. We love Mozart hearts. PB and honey slaps on apples. That's true. Honey tastes so good. I love honey a lot. Bedrotting feels nice after a brutal college exam. That's true. That's true. I definitely had like 1 or 2 instances where I just like absolutely collapsed after exams. Placing emergency sandwiches around my house right now. Don't make them. Just put the ingredients out there. Or like, again, peanut butter crackers. It's like extremely relatable. It's like punishing yourself for feeling bad. Yeah. Well, and then you start to feel, the issue is that then you start to feel guilt for daring to want good things, right? Like, you're like, oh, well, I feel like crap, but I'm not doing anything right now. I'm not being productive. So I feel even worse. No. You can't be productive if you don't take care of yourself. You can't be productive if you're not in a place to do it, right? Your mental, right? Your mental health, being sick is just as valid. Burnout and things like that are just as valid as physical illness. And sometimes you need to take a break, you need to take a moment, and you need to take care of yourself in order for you to restart and come back anew, refreshed, ready to go. And that's okay. That's totally fine. Some Twinkies and a Pop-Tart. Protein. The peanut butter is important. If you can't have peanut butter, I totally get it. Please find an alternate like that has protein in it. That's why the peanut butter is important, is because it has protein, and Twinkies and a Pop-Tart do not give you protein for your body to be able to continue moving. It's just sugar. You're just gonna crash. Please, I'm begging you. Get like a protein bar, something. Thank you for everything as always, Card Dealer. I'm so proud of you and everything you do. Thank you, Chidori. I'm very honored to have all the Mon-Mons here. Thank you for being here. Be amazed how much a full stomach can help you motivate you. There's a reason it's called soul food to some. True. You do what you gotta. Now hiding emergency snacks by my bed. It's I know it sounds stupid. I haven't really had to deal with that in a while, in a really long time, thankfully. But I went through a period of time where that was the staple. I had to have that. And it had to be like on the bedside table or on the windowsill right next to the bed, because you never know. You never know. I wish that really tasty honey wasn't so expensive, but I don't like the $1 honey. Oh, that's tough. Instructions not clear. Stuffed a PB&J inside my dog. What? No. Whenever I go to Greece, I bring back fancy honey and save it for later when I have really bad days. That's another thing, is like, get yourself a little treat. Hey, are you having a bad day? Are you having a bad day? Get yourself a little treat, okay? If you can afford it. If you can afford it, get yourself a little treat. If you can't afford it, then like, do something extra nice for yourself. Like, draw yourself a bath and like, sit in it for like, too long, you know? Like, do something for yourself. It doesn't have to be anything revolutionary, but like, when you're feeling bad, do something for yourself. Watch a movie. Like, let yourself watch a movie. Allow yourself to do things that make you happy, okay? Sometimes you just have to meet your depression in the Denny's parking lot at 3 a.m. and fight it. That's true. And sometimes you'll lose, and that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes if you're really struggling with like a depressive episode, sometimes you are simply gonna lay in bed and be sad. And again, that's where the peanut butter crackers or the peanut butter jelly sandwich or the protein bar or insert food with protein here that is non-perishable. You know, tuna and crackers also. Yeah. Canned fish, tinned fish. Have a canned tuna. I don't know. Can't emphasize how important a head empty day is to recharge. Yeah. Super important. Sun butter alternative parm. Oh, heck yeah. That thing then. Just a nice big bucket of sand to munch on. Nope, not protein. Sugar is a guilty pleasure though. Okay, and you're sick. If you're feeling bad, have the guilty pleasure. You deserve it. You know? Non-perishable means it doesn't go bad. I hope the past Daiya didn't ever fall asleep with sandwiches. I didn't. I'd eat them and then I'd go to bed. Sometimes I would eat them, but I would lean over my bed. I would lean over my bed with my sandwich in my hands so that I wouldn't get crumbs on the bed. And then I would finish my sandwich and I'd collapse back on my bed and I'd roll over in a fetal position and I'd go back to sleep. Chanting, little treat, little treat, little treat, little treat. We love a little treat. What makes a good treat for you? Something that's just a little bit more than what I would normally get. So, okay. Like, sometimes a little treat can be something as simple as, oh, hi Mochi Raiders, welcome in. Sorry, we're having a mental health talk. Hi, welcome. Hello. Hi, I'm Daiya Fortuna. You're always someone's like a card dealer. Hi. We finished a game and now we're yapping. My big recommendation on little treats, okay? Little treats, getting into the little treat mentality is tough, right? Getting into the mentality of allowing yourself to have a little treat when it's not something that you have to buy, right? That you have to get, right? Is difficult, right? You feel a lot of guilt sometimes about purchasing a little treat for yourself that's not something that you need, right? Hi, Walter. We're doing well after raid and dash. No worries, clean your room. I hope that you have a good room clean. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you had a good stream. Mwah. You all will feel appreciated and loved. That is a threat. But sometimes it's really, really difficult to feel comfortable and okay with the idea of treating yourself to something because it's expensive and it's maybe not in your budget, or, you know, firstly, you can treat yourself to things that are in your budget. It doesn't have to be, do you have an internet connection? Watch a movie, do a movie day, have a movie night, watch a bunch of streams that you haven't caught up on that you really want to. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do everything. But if it's not going to break the bank, if it's not going to negatively impact your life and it's going to make you happy, if you are really in a bad spot, it's okay to get yourself a little something that makes you feel good. My big recommendation is whatever food that you're going to get for the day, make it just a little bit better than you normally would. I could always rationalize to myself the little treat. Hiya, welcome. The little treat of like, okay, well, I'm already gonna have to eat. Like, I'm already gonna have to like cook myself food, or I'm already gonna have to like eat insert thing here. So if I get myself a little dessert or insert thing here, right? If I have to eat something, I have to eat some kind of meat. So maybe if I have an extra $5, instead of buying just eggs and eating just eggs, this is a time when eggs were affordable and cheap. But like instead of eating tofu or eggs, I'll buy myself like a little bit of beef or a little bit of pork. Buying myself pork as a little treat was like a genuinely like a life-changing thing for me. I was like, that pork. Because I lived off of exclusively eggs, tofu, and occasionally chicken for like 2 years. So sometimes just getting a little fancy ingredient, or, you know, you feel lazy and you already need to eat, so go somewhere that's affordable, that's in your budget, but maybe you can go out to eat that night. Maybe you can go and you can pick something quick up, right? Or you can go to the grocery store and you can get a pre-made meal or something like that, right? So that you can enjoy some convenience, but you have to eat. eating is important. You have to eat no matter what, Mons. It's not like you can just not do that. You have to eat. You have to, or a drink. Maybe you want, you know, a fancy fruit juice or something. I don't know. Michael, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you. So if you can't allow yourself to get that cute little keychain that you want, or that one of the Mons said a Nerf gun, or something like that, or and this is not, you don't have to do something that is like a cheat meal. If you're adhering to like dietary restrictions for like those kinds of things, you can find something that's in that. It doesn't inherently have to be something that's like a cheat. It could be if that's something that's, if it's that important, you know, but it's just whatever feels comfortable to you. But I think the most important thing is when you're in that position and when you feel that way, meet yourself at your level. Treat yourself like you would look at your situation and think about if you were at a friend's house and your friend was in this position, what would you do for your friend, right? Or what would you do for someone that you care about, you know? And then think about it from there. You know, it doesn't have to be something crazy. It doesn't have to be anything insanely big. It doesn't have to be something that breaks the bank. It can literally be as simple. You know what mine is? You know what mine is when I feel really, really bad? I watch garbage television. I look up like compilations of like just terrible, like dumb, stupid stuff, like America's funniest home videos levels of like dumb stuff. My favorite for like when I'm like really like having like a bad day and I'm angry is, and this is gonna be a little messed up, so I'm gonna preface this by saying that like I don't wish ill on anybody, but you know those videos where like parents or like siblings, there'd be like an inflatable mattress and the one kid would sit on like one side and then like a dumb other kid would like jump onto the other side of the mattress and launch the kid. Do you know those videos? Or like stupid people doing stupid things. Sometimes it's just something like that. Sometimes it's just as simple as that, right? That's okay. That's okay. You know, whatever, or you know, doom scroll, you know, I don't know, whatever, insert little like short form video platform, or you know, Twitter or whatever, TikTok, whatever the heck, you know, let yourself have something. It's okay. Yeah. Fail compilations. Yeah. Ever just tripped on the stairs and be like, I almost twisted my ankle? Yeah. I almost slipped in the shower. I almost slipped in the shower today because I was having so much fun. For my birthday, I got a new speaker. And it's been making me really happy because Granny Fortuna got me a new speaker. Oh, Mocha! Hiya, welcome in, Raiders! Hiya, welcome in. I'm Daiya Fortuna. You're always some Blicky card dealer. So Granny Fortuna for my birthday got me a new speaker, right? And I was really excited about it because this is my little fun. No. Stop it. Before you say weird things, stop it. Because I was listening to music in the shower because I have to. This is another thing, is I don't feel motivated to take a shower. This is gonna sound really bad, so hear me out. Sometimes I'm so busy that it's hard to get myself to stop whatever it is I'm doing to go and get clean, or, you know, whatever, right? So what I do is I have to play music in the shower. I don't like silence. I don't like a silent shower. That's not good. I don't want to stand there with my thoughts as the water is running down. No, absolutely. I don't want that. I want it to be a party. And sometimes I get in the shower, I have a lot of fun, and I'm playing my music, and I'm having a good time, and I'm doing my little dance in the shower, and then sometimes I slip. I can't tell you. I thought I was gonna fracture my leg today. Because I tripped and I was like, you know, when you have that moment of like, this is how I die, this is how it goes. I slipped how I got, and I caught myself. I was fine. But for a brief moment, I was like, yeah, yep, I'm gonna have to like, you know, you have that moment of like, oh God, like, I'm gonna have to like wrap myself in the shower curtain before I call the ambulance because my leg's gonna be bent at a different angle than it should be. Like, that's my brain. I was like, oh no, I can't do that can't happen. That's not gonna be okay. That can't happen. That cannot happen. I'm not letting this happen today. And I caught myself. But for a second there, man, my life flashed before my eyes and it was, whoa. Anyways. Are you okay? I'm okay, Mocha. Hiya. How was stream? Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it, broke my leg. Please stop dancing to happy in hardcore in the shower. Hey, I can't help myself. You need at least 10 minutes of the shower a day. Yeah, sometimes I just want to para in the shower and then I trip. Rip red hair woman died from getting too turned up. Real. And I have to explain this to the EMTs. I can't see myself picturing you doing something in the shower. What do you mean? Dancing? In the shower? Me dancing around? Having a good time? Scrub a dub in the tub? Granny Fortuna's gonna have to buy anti-slip mats. Granny Fortuna doesn't need to buy me anti-slip mats. Granny Fortuna doesn't live in this house. She doesn't live in the casino. She's fine. Hi, I'm Daiya Fortuna. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this crazy situation. I need to get you one of those shower mats so you don't die when you're getting when I'm boogieing. When I'm dancing. I just do a little wiggle. I just do like a little wiggle because, you know. But Daiya, please promise you'll never attempt to hit the gritty in the shower again. There's the orange justice. Granny Fortuna, no way. No, my granny, aka Granny Fortuna. Mom shaped shower mat. Whoa! And then I can step on Momons all the time. I bet you'd like that, you weird little freaks. Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah. A little wiggle. Like that. A little wiggle. Yeah. Yeah. Flossing in the shower, yeah. You see that poor fool about to fall in the shower? Well, that's me. Oh no. That'd be just terrible. Yeah, see? Moments are all. Chug Jug comes in on the shower speaker and just, yeah, Fortnite, we get about to get... Look, I don't have Chug Jug with you on my Spotify. I need the anti-slippy mat. I need to wear... I'm gonna wear grippy socks in the shower. I'm gonna wear grippy socks in the shower. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna stand in the shower wearing grippy socks, and there's nothing you can do about it. Daiya's gotta get one of those old people shower chairs. Absolutely not. Oh, you know, okay. I will say, sometimes when you're really tired and you're absolutely exhausted, sometimes you sit on the floor of the shower. As long as the floor of the shower is clean, and you sit on the floor of the shower, and then you you take a shower that way, and that's okay. I haven't done that in a really long time, but I remember the post-exam exhaustion hitting sometimes. It's okay. Daiya showers on Fortuna. Just wear slippers, yeah. Thank you, Greg D, for the soup. Do you also quick dodge your phone if you drop it on your face? Also, oh god, get the hospital sucks for the shower in a plastic chair. No. At that point, just take a bath. No. Sitting on the floor of the shower is therapeutic. I get to experience what it's like to be a really, really drunk person without actually being drunk. No, I never dodge it. It always slaps me in the face because I'm almost always, every time I'm holding my phone like that and I fall, like, and it hits me in the face or I'm like, it drops. It's not because of the fact that like I let go of it. It's because I fell asleep and my body, obviously I stopped holding it while I fell asleep. I understand the shower floor is a safe space. It is. It's different. Floor, shower, and bath are not the same. Yeah. Sitting and crying on the floor. Now that hurts hard. Hey. The depresso espresso shower. It's been a while. Hey, look. Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with a bath? It's fine. It's just I like every time I get a bath, I want to have a bubble bath, and then, but then you got to take another shower because you got to get the bubbles off. So it's like it's complicated. It's a multi-step process. You know? Yeah. You could get some pool socks. No bath mat? I don't have a bath mat. No. You just sit on a plastic chair and pretend you're brooding under the rain. That, you know, that does seem pretty cool, but I don't want to, no, I don't want to, nothing's wrong with the bath, but I'm not tall. Baths were not engineered for tall people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Tall girls do be struggling with the bath situation. Tub time is not so fun when your knees are like up around your ears. Been gaming during stream, so maybe I missed it. What, did you change something with your audio? You sound particularly crisp. Yeah, do you want to, oh my gosh. I'm so glad you like it. I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm... You know? So like that's basically what's happened recently, and that's what's resulted in the changes in my audio. I hope that helped. DeAndre, thank you for the super. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Does that make you happy? Yeah, so that's what happened, basically. I'm glad that you understand. I'm so glad that mom wants to understand, because I was really concerned about whether or not you would, but I knew at the end of the day. And it just really means the world to me that you're so understanding of, you know, my circumstances, and, you know, sometimes we have to make some changes to the setup of things, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, and so sometimes you're just straight up piping it. Rigor Mortis, thank you for becoming a type 1 diabetic. Thank you, thank you. You just said you said just what I needed to hear. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad that I could do that for you. The amount of joy Daiya gets from metal pipe noise honestly makes me... I love it. I found this recently. I found this and it turns my voice into metal pipe. I hope you know your mic gets totally cut off when you start piping. Yeah, no, it's a voice mod. It makes my voice sound like metal pipe. So every time that I talk, it goes bring, like that. In case you don't know, your audio is basically entirely silent on pipe. Yeah, that's the point. I hope. That's my intention. Not you. Thank you for 4 months. Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself to a whole truck of metal pipes falling off the 10th floor. Exactly. Sometimes, you know, that's just boom. Self-help. Yeah. I have one that, and that's like a mic like sound, and then I have a soundboard. And that's the soundboard, and I can talk during that one, but I can't talk during the other one. So, yeah. Yar yar. Yar 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 yar. The TF2 frying pan sound? Oh, I don't know what that one sounds like. Jingle the keys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. Metal pipe ASMR. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do you have a bird? I do. That's BB. You're hearing BB in the background. Baby bird. Salem, thank you for 3 months of being a type 1 diabetic. Who up getting the dent? It's you. It's Monmons. Monmons are up getting the dent. Thank you for 3 months. And both, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, always metal pipe ASMR. How's the 2.0 good design going on? It's so good. I want... Oh, I'm struggling, Monmons, because I want you to... Like, I want to share it so bad. I want to do it so bad. So bad! It's gonna be so good, Monmons. You're gonna like it so much. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You better love it. You better love me. It's gonna be really good. You gotta trust me. Just gotta trust me. I believe. I don't need the skill anyways. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where's Daiya's metal pipe concerto one day? I was just talking to someone about how excited I was for it. I'm really, really excited for it to share with you, but I'm working on it. We get Mr. Holler and we won't tell. I'm not gonna leak the next Marvel movie. I'm not... Marble. Okay, I'm gonna be sweaty for a second, because I know, I don't play Marvel Rivals on stream. I'm not a Marvel Rivals streamer, but have to go on the record and I have to say this because it's really important to me, okay? It's important to me on the basis of religious reasons, okay? Okay? I know. We should never bring these things into it. However, why in the fuck did they put Emma fucking Frost in Marvel Rivals and then not give her any of her canon outfits, and then they made her white and blue when there's already 2 characters that they've chosen to put in exclusively white and blue outfits? Girl, it's baloney. It's baloney. Under what outfit? The amount, literally the only thing that should ever be blue, maybe sometimes in an Emma Snow outfit, is sometimes her fucking lipstick. Other than that, it's fucking white and silver, okay? And I'm pissed about it. And I'm angry. I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm irritated. Yeah, I didn't recognize her at first. Where's the thigh-high boots? Where's the freaking, like, where's the corset? Where's the fucking pants? Like, normally, it's like, it's the pants, it's the thigh-highs, it's the little cute silvery white, like, corset top that she wears with her tummy out, and it's her big fucking cloak. It's her big old fur coat, and it pisses me off. Anyways, sorry. Just angry. They're really living scantily clad women. That's fine. That's fine. She's great for that. There's been a number of Emma Snow outfits where she has been straight up out in combat in a bikini bottoms and a corset and a cape. You could have gone so much worse. They could have gone. I'm just when Daiya sees an Emma Frost player. I want to play her. That's the problem. That's the problem for me, is that I want to play her. I was so excited. I was like, finally I can play a tank.
And then they had to go and not make her accurate to the comics.
Yes. There have been iterations. She has worn white and blue before, and I know in the TV show. Like, but the thing is that there's so many. You could have chosen any iteration. The overwhelming majority are not white and blue, and you chose the one, and there's already 3 other characters. There's already 2 other characters who are blonde and whose outfits are white and blue. Sorry. Anyways, I'm done. I'm sorry. I don't know if I've talked about this recently, but one of my pieces of childhood comfort media was the X-Men comics. I don't know if I've talked about this recently, and my favorite characters were Emma Frost and Kitty Pryde, and I also really like Rogue. And so those are like my top 3. And please don't fuck with them. Please don't fuck with them. Please. Just wait for a skin. I will. I'm fine. I will wait. But the issue is it's just a matter of me being irritable. There's a few characters redesigns in Rivals that I hate. Yeah. It's Hellfire Club erasure. It really is. They might be saving classics for the future. I hope so. But did you watch the OG X-Men TV show? So my first introduction to X-Men was watching X-Men Evolutions as a kid. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but X-Men Evolution was the shit. And I got into X-Men from there. It's crazy. They redesigned her to look exactly, to make her look more bland. It's Emma Frost. How on earth do you do that? How do you do that? The thighs are insane. That part I'm okay with. That part. Keep your secrets, Marvel Rebels. You can, that's allowed. I'm okay with that part. That part's fine. I'm okay with that. She's a Vanguard. She needs to be muscular. That's fine. But the outfit inaccuracy is criminal. Goth Rogue. Oh my god, yeah, Goth Rogue's crazy. She's genuinely such a good rogue design. She is serving, but she could be serving more. The rogue there really explains your tastes. Yeah, I wanted to dress just like I feel like I was always destined to go on a path of being like a cringe, embarrassing emo scene kid. Because, like literally everything led me to that moment. I don't know why they keep putting characters in the same outfit. That's what I'm saying. How do you like the alt outfit? Oh, the release, the day one release skin for Emma. I don't mind it that bad. It's good. It's not like revolutionary, but I'm not going to lie, there's been very few skins in MR lately that I've been super interested in. I haven't paid for a single skin. I haven't paid for a pass or anything like that either. I'm completely free to play right now because I just haven't gotten... I don't play Magic, and I think Punk Child's probably one of the best skins that they've released so far. How emo are you, Daiya? I'm not super emo right now. I wear like a little bit... I feel like I wear a little bit of alternative fashion, but I'm not like... But like I used to. Respect the Omega level mutant. Give her her outfit. That's what I'm saying. Wear her clothes. Daiya, did you have a crush on Nightcrawler from Evolutions? I'm not saying... Are you... What? You a narc? I'm not saying... Hiya, Whiskey! Welcome, welcome! Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hiya, my name is Daiya Fortuna. You're always someone's like a card dealer. Hiya! Welcome in, Battle Cat Raiders. Hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hiya. Give me just a second. We are yapping now because I have been... I played a very fun visual novel, and now I am being silly and yapping because I don't shut up. Hi, I hope that you had a lovely stream. What were you up to? I'm still figuring out how Twitch works, so I appreciate your patience with me. I'm chilling because none of my mains have the skins I want. Yeah, it's rough. Maybe more punk or just an alternative, I would just say in general. Daiya pleading the fifth. Look, I don't... Tackling the Emma Frost controversy. I love yapping. I was playing Minecraft. Oh, I hope you had a good time playing Minecraft. Minecraft is so fun. I love Minecraft. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, we love professional yapper Daiya Fortuna. Kumar, have a good yap. Thank you! Yeah. Can't wait till they add Spider-Gwen and for some reason have her hood off and make pink parts of her outfit blue. Yeah, I mean, unless... I don't know. Like, it's fine if they make it... I don't know. I'll be fine with it if they do... I don't know. Red Dead Redemption 3 did their best. We did. Look forward to the next schedule. Yeah, I'm excited for next week. We're gonna finally play Enna Dream Barbecue. Truly, Monday's our day, I think. Monday or Tuesday. I gotta figure out schedule stuff. Once I figure out schedule stuff tomorrow. That's for tomorrow, Daiya. That's not from right now, Daiya. Can't wait for them to add Deadpool and change all his curse words to Bazinga. Oh, you hurt me. You wound me. You cause me pain. You come into my home and you punch me. I will say though, unironically, a team of 6 blonde white women with blue color skins would be really funny. That's fine. Do it for alternate outfits. Don't do it for the main ones. I don't want that. Dream Barbecue, never heard of that before. It just got released recently. Maybe they made the outfit bland to make you buy the skins. Yeah, but it's such a disservice to literally everything about Emma Frost's character, which makes me irritated. Because she's supposed to be, you know, like... You know? Team name, White Woman Jump Scare, yeah. But the skins are... But also the skins are not good. No. I want the all blonde... the all blue-eyed blonde woman team to be like a horrifying, unfun method. I've seen ones where people have been messing with it, where it's like a team of like everyone, but like the other blonde that they have is Thor, and I think it's like Thor and Captain because they need to fill the like stack still. Team Go White Girl Go. Team Ori and the White Girl. And a Dream Barbecue, where the first chapter is out and it's free. Yeah. Well, the white woman team is just another goat. Oh no. Arnar. Thor could be one of the girlies if he wants. I believe in him. I believe in his ability. Yeah. Is the point is a blonde white claw diva. Yeah. It's just crazy to me. Like it's I don't know. Anyways, sorry. That was my little crash out for the day. That was my random little like no content crash out for the day. Cuz it was driving me insane a little bit. Thinking about it. Or nor indeed. Or nor. Thank you, Mom, for like my random. We had like a really serious, intense conversation about like our feelings and emotions, and then I immediately am like, you know what I'm pissed about? We need an X-Men 3 watch along at some point, so we'll get to sit in the shower sad for a bit. Oh, cool. You want to hurt me? Okay, all good to crash out when justified. Thank you. I got it out. I did. I got it out as I needed to. It was just a small like thing that I was like, man. I like this game, but damn it, you guys make it hard sometimes. That's what I'm here for. Balanced conversation. You were valid for that crash out. Thank you. Daiya's Emma Frost love sends her insane. And I just like when the character is so deeply connected to her fashion and her design, it doesn't make sense for you to just be like, she gets a regular superhero outfit. I don't know. That's me. It's me. Well, Whiplash is part of the Daiya Fortuna experience. Yeah, it's an emotional roller coaster. I can't be on a physical roller coaster. I can't be on a real one because I'll pass out. So instead, I give you an emotional one. Yeah. Yeah. When a cuddle puddle, then you brought out the pipe and crashed out like instantly. I don't know what it is about the pipe, but it's just like it's my sleeper activation like sound. It just makes me like commit violence. I don't know. Put Conquest from Invincible and MR and Daiya will forgive you. I've never seen Invincible. I've never. I haven't seen it. I don't know anything about it. They let out all the negativity sometimes so you feel better after. Yeah, the rivals are they're making mini sacrifices. But the thing is that again, like Emma Frost is the perfect person to make a really like, you know, like. A really yabai outfit for, because her whole thing is that she like constantly is out here wearing no damn clothing, and like that's kind like the number of times in which she has worn next to nothing. It's like there's the opportunity was insane. I don't like. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Anyways, I just. In the cold. Yeah. It's like the Arctic tundra and she's out here like wearing nothing. I've not seen Emma not drawn yabai, but MR changed that. Yeah, they were like, no, we have to put clothes on her. And they aren't thinking about that. They're only thinking about the appeal. Yeah, but that's... But what about the canon? What about character accuracy? Okay, what about character accuracy, huh? No one's ever teamed up with Daiya. There's a higher chance for one of them to either be playing her as Venom or Emma Frost. I'm envisioning it. I don't know if I want to play like Marvel Rivals on stream. It's gonna be me sitting in complete silence. I don't. Firstly, voice chat in video games is terrifying to me. I absolutely refuse to play with any form of voice comms on in any game. Firstly, that's terrifying. And secondly, Marvel Rivals is my fun little game where me and Lazu get on Marvel Rivals. We message each other and we go get on Marvel Rivals, little bozo, and we sit in a Discord call and we scream and we like freak out. And that's our fun little like bonding thing. We had a meeting last night, like an important hangout meeting with DV, and literally like DV was like, yeah, I'm running a little bit late. I'm gonna be a few minutes. Like, just give me a little bit. And so we were like, how long approximately? And she was like, oh, you know, like 20, 30 minutes, however long. And Lazu and I were both like, oh, cool. So exactly enough time to play like 2 to 3 rounds of Marvel Rivals. Sounds good. And we sat in the call waiting for her. And she joined mid-match. And so she had to sit there and watch us play Marvel Rivals until we finished the next match. Because we were in the middle of one and we lost horribly. It was really funny. I attach the hip. No, no. I can leave whenever I want. I just don't want to. She knows who she's dealing with. She does. I hate voice comms. Me too. Scary. Yeah. Scary. I don't want to interact with anybody that I don't know. I'm a Frost Cannon outfit, not Venom twerking emo, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I found out about that from, Novane posting about it on Twitter. Cue sad La Critura in the corner. Yeah. Actual mom, I can't pause the game moment. It's online, I can't pause it! Truly. I wish I could turn off the Marvel Rebels text chat. I don't know. It feels really, really good when you go like 37. I hit a match once, relatively recently where I was like 37-0 as Moon Knight. And I felt like a god among men. But I did hit that point, and I haven't had a match like that. I don't think I've ever had one like that where like you disassociate through the entire thing. Have you ever had that before? Where you full on like just start disassociating and you don't know what's happening, and before you know it the match is over and you're like, oh cool, I got MVP. Like, oh okay, yeah, locked in. Yeah, I will say I didn't plan to be, but I feel like I now need to start familiarizing myself with Cloak and Dagger because and like their appearances in the comics and I don't know if the TV show was any good, but I feel like I need to because I'm a support main who mains Cloak and Dagger. Well, I was a support main who mained Cloak and Dagger, and now I'm a DPS main and I play Moon Knight. So it's like, all your clicks are just hitting. Yeah, I put my Ankh down, and the moon, you know, it haunts you, and then shit, man, I don't know. Rest in pepperonis. I'm sorry you're dead now. I was in the zone. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm normally cackling like a supervillain, calling people ants if I do well. That's real. The moon honk shoe. Where's the little jammies Moon Knight where he's in his pajamas and he says the moon honk shoe. The moon, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That's like my silly other. There's like every once in a while there's like one or two silly little games that I play that I'm like, I don't think these would be really like I will play them with girls if I'm invited, of course. But Marvel Rivals is a recent game on, so I don't know how I feel about that because I think it's a little too recent, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, some games are just not good for stream. My thing is that I don't talk enough in those games. That's my game where I turn my brain off and I don't yap, and I need to yap. It's a stream. Don't want to hurt your algorithm. It's not a matter of my algorithm. I'll play whatever I think is fun and silly and goofy. I don't care about, like, you know, I'm concerned about having a good time with Monmons. But my big thing, are you the same way in Sternova? I like Sternova. I like Sternova a lot. I'm more likely to play Sternova on stream, I think, than I am Marvel Rivals. Because, I don't know though. Sternova, again, I can't really talk in. Because again, I'm so busy trying not to die. But I do like Sternova a lot. But those are my two, like, if I'm gonna play a competitive game in any capacity, those are the two that I play. It's like a brain off experience, and yapping during it would disturb the experience. That's my thing, is like, I just like, I am a commentary guy, Momons. I'm a silly guy who talks. That's my bread and butter, right? That's the reason for the season. And every once in a while a lock-in is fine, but like, I don't know. I get nervous if there's too much silence. Cause I'm like, Momons, I see your messages, but unfortunately I don't have text to speech set up yet. I don't have a little text to speech bot, Momons, yet. So I can't have you like yelling at me while I'm playing games yet. Once I figure that out, I'm get TTS soon. I want to one day, I think, maybe. I don't know how that works. I gotta figure that out. But maybe one day we'll have TTS, and then you can scream at me too. So we need to ask Lazo to stream the Marvel Rivals grind. No. I will ask her if she would like to play Marble Rival one day. But like right now, the peak game for me that I like to collab in is I really love Repo. I love Repo. I think that one's really fun. Yeah, TTS plugin. Too recent for her channel too. She's a Weem gamer. Exactly. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mom on TTS would be wild. Yeah, I think it would be like Mom-ons would be like, eat me, eat me, eat me, eat me. Or knife, knife, knife. I feel like that would be like the primary. Like Mon knife, Mon knife, Mon knife, Mon knife, Mon knife. Put fish in the turlet. Put fish in the turlet. Rivals can say it's Daiya's comfort game. Yeah, Repo really surprised me with how fun it was. I thought it was gonna be a boring LC clone. Me too. I love Lethal though. But Repo is just like so good. Isn't Repo Lethal Company but Goofy Robots? Not exactly. It has different game mechanics that make it really compelling, I think. John Madden. But what I really, yeah, I actually, I played it with Peach recently off, like, you know, so I have a friend, her name is Peach, and she had never played Repo before, and we were talking about it, and we were like, what games do we have in common right now? And she was like listing some off, and I was like, I don't have those downloaded right now, so you gotta give me some time, because I deleted a bunch of games to make space on my C drive, because my main drive had like 2 gigs of space on it, and it started getting all funky, as you can imagine. So I moved a bunch of games to uninstall a bunch of them, have to reinstall them. But we have Repo, and she was like, I've never played Repo before. And I was like, oh sheesh, well we gotta fix that. So we played Repo, and it was the first time I'd ever played it off stream, and it was really fun, silly. I think it's just a really good game to play with friends. I know my friend's group is addicted to Repo, and I'm bad with horror, so I cannot play it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I wish, oh, why am I having an allergic reaction? What am I having an allergic reaction to? I don't know, my hands are freaking out again, though. Little robot voices and the way the pitch changes on VCs kills me. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I think having prox chat built in and having the prox chat be affected by some of the items in game was like such a good thing. Such a genius concept. It's super funny to watch. It's really fun to watch, I think. And it's like, I don't know, it's very refreshing. So, warning, you'll probably see more of that. Just preparing you emotionally for that. Just because I like it. It makes me happy. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I had to put some hand sanitizer on my hands. I'm hoping that'll, like, chill it out a little bit. The Repo TTS just invents inside joke memes. It really does. It does, like, really just go for super duper good stuff. Yar. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. You're ready? I'm ready. I think we're all ready collectively. I think we're all prepared. What do you need a hand sanitizer for again? Oh, I'm having an allergic reaction. I've talked about it before. It's been a really long time since I've had it though. But sometimes my hands turn bright red and they start to burn really badly. And it's normally when I come in contact with certain types of fabrics that have been washed in certain kinds of fabric softener. I don't know why it's happening right now. So that's fun. I love how the voice, oh yeah, the voice in sync, it moves with the mouth. Yeah, it's always so cute. So I was hoping that maybe it would make it a little bit better, but it's still, oh, that doesn't sound good. It's not great. The last time that I had a really bad instance of it, Monmons, I bought some. So I had a set of gloves that I used for a brief period of time for hand cams, and they had wool on the inside of them, but it wasn't real wool. It was like wool mixed with something else, and I'm not sure what it was, but whatever it was, every time I did a hand cam with those particular gloves on, my hands would turn bright red and would be it like again. It feels like the best way that I can describe it is it's like sticking your hand in a fire ant nest. It just like burns, and like it's kind of itchy but mostly burns. So I thankfully got rid of those, and I don't use this anymore. So don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. It's just a sensitivity. It doesn't get any worse than that. Nothing else happens. In this case, it's just on like the sides of my hands for some reason, and like a little bit on the palms. But yeah, I get little like mottled red spots all over. Yeah, I remember last year. Yeah, it was really bad last year. Because I kept coming in contact with stuff that was bad for me. Definitely sounds like an allergic reaction. It is. It's just a mild one, but it's really inconvenient and very irritating. Just enough to be a pain in the butt, not much else. So don't worry. I'm okay. I'm still okay. Don't worry. I'm still standing. Yeah. Does it swell? Not really. They're little I mean, I guess like they probably swell up a little bit, but it's mostly just red. I'm just like, rest well. Daiya se me well. Get that while eating shrimps. Ooh. I love a scrimp. Scrimps is bugs. I'm streaming. I've had a bit of a longer stream today too. I wasn't planning to, but we just have so much fun. Scrimps is bugs. Scrimps. Do you like a scrimp? Do you like to consume the scrimps? How doth the scrimpiths make... I would love to repo together. Oh my god. Sorry. Speaking of repo... I much like the scrimp. Me too. I've been pretty good, and I haven't been eating much in the way of Pokeball. Are you proud of me, Monmons? Are you proud of me? 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 I'll stream repo. No, somebody asked me if I wanted to play repo sometime. I think for collab, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I wish I could eat scrimp. I used to be able to, but developed an allergy. Me with milk. I want to junk cookie and Oreo and milk, and I can do that with lactose free. Can we get you like? Can we make you like a fake scrimp? Can we make like a scrimp that's like a scrimp but fake scrimp? Fake scrimp. I don't think there's a scrimp alternative, unfortunately. Do you like fried rice? I do. Are you gonna tell me that scrimp fried that rice? Always proud, but you can eat Pokeball every day if you want. No. Very proud. Now you can have Pokeballs. Alert. Mama! Don't tempt me. I'll put more snack funds on the throne or something. I don't know. I'm always proud of you. The amount of effort you put in is inspiring. Thank you. I really love what I do, and I like, you know, I really like spending time together, and I think that I've been honored and blessed to have the opportunity. Sorry. I still remember that one restaurant receipt, man. No fucking shrimp every time. I forgot about that one. Thank you, Deborah, for giving me a very good memory of a really funny meme. Good night, Dayasumi. Do what you want. Oh no. What should I put on there? Yeah, I was gonna say something and I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. You know, just like anything else, like I know that the impact that I have, I am blessed with the opportunity that when I talk about stuff, when I say dumb things, right? The dumb things that I say are seen by Monmons, right? A lot more people than like the average individual, right? Like before I debuted, the number of people who saw the things I talked about there versus here, very different, right? So I want to make the most of the opportunity that I have to be a positive presence and to make the most of what I have here, because I think that, you know, I want to make sure that it's a comfortable and safe environment and one that enriches and improves your life and your well-being rather than one that doesn't. You know? Yeah, I want it to be a positive experience. Yeah. I don't know what to put on here. I don't know. Oh, wait. I hope Daiya continues to grow and sees much success. I am so honored to have the opportunity to be here and to spend time with Momons and yap your ears off and never shut the heck up and just be real irritating like. Yeah, I'm very honored. So thank you. Thank you for letting me be irritating. I don't know. I should put like a skeb fund on here or something too. I want to get more art, but I also need to save up for debut, and that's tough. Thank you for putting in so much work to make the all ones what they are. You're not irritating or quirky. Thank you. I'm quirky. I'm silly. I'm silly and quirky and silly. I'm gonna start biting people. I like it when the funny red woman gets mad about Emma Frost. I just think that she's a really interesting character. I don't know. Like, she's not evil. She's just like so complicated, and I think it's really sad that her outfit is not accurate to her color palette. I just think she's neat. Yeah. Yeah. Lovable, quirky. Yeah, hee hee ha hee ha hee hee. I'm like the least irritating person I know. Oh. I'm honored. I'm honored to not be irritating. Thank you for... It's a valid opinion. Thank you. I'm gonna have a lot more of them, probably. You're very charming, and you might also have rabies. Maybe. More like eccentric and a tad manic with that laugh. Thank you, Fane. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I appreciate it. I'm honored. I really enjoyed today's stream today. Today's stream today? I really enjoyed the stream today. Do you have a character who's underrated? Like a character that I like who's underrated? In what do you mean? We're gonna need like a tehepero. Yeah, I do need like a tehepero. I do a lot of dumb stuff and I'm like hee hee. She's kind of quirky. Can I was thinking about doing this. I was thinking of doing like a getting Monmons to submit your waifus to me, and then like getting Monmons to submit your waifus to me, and then I would make your waifus like fist fight each other. Like we'd have like a bracket. We'd have like a bracket, and we would determine based on analysis which whose waifus would like who would win to become the like top waifu. And because originally I thought about mine, and then I thought about it and I was like, no, but like I would have too much trouble, I think, filling up an entire bracket by just my own waifus. I like a lot of characters, but there's not a lot of characters, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the best one ever. Oh my god, I love her so much, you know? And then there's other ones that like there's other characters and I'm like, I really like this character and I really don't want to be judged, you know? Like, you know? Like sometimes it takes a real man to be baby girl. And that's if it's a waifu only list, then I can't, you know? A royal rumble of waifus. Do you fall into like the that's my wife or I want to be them more often? More often I think it's just that I like them. Like, I like that character and I think that character's cool, right? Like, I think Emma Frost is cool. I don't, like, yeah, she's like, she's sensual and she's powerful and that's really cool. But am I like, Emma Frost is my waifu? No, not even remotely. She's just a cool character. I don't have a single X-Men like character that I'm like, okay, I don't. Never mind. Leon Kennedy is allowed to be in the waifu bracket. Leon Kennedy would be in the waifu bracket if this were the. If we were representing like Zelly for the Leon Kennedy waifu bracket. Yeah, Emma Frost is not waifu. I appreciate and respect her. Not beating the Nightcrawler allegations. I'm gonna Leon with the crop top is still on. Sometimes it takes a real baby girl to be waifu. Sometimes it takes a real man to be baby girl. Sorry. And that's okay. That's okay. I think my big one is I think my big terrible horrible one I think my big terrible horrible like man baby girl is probably Kaname Date. I think that's my yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's probably the big one. I'm trying to think if there's like any other ones. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. He is baby girl. He's pathetic and disgusting and kind of just generally the worst. And it makes me angry that he's my favorite character in that series because there's so many other good characters. He's very baby girl. He's very baby girl. Like there's so many beautiful hot women in that series. One of my favorite English voice actresses, voices Boss in that game. She's fantastic. She's amazing. Why the fuck is he my favorite character? It makes me angry. I'm irritated. I'm pissed. Why? Like, he's my favorite. Ugh. Do you, by chance, also have an aversion to seeing strong macho men be sad? No, not at all. I want strong macho men to be sad. No. My issue is actually quite the opposite. If I don't, my issue is that I really don't like when men aren't sad. Wait a second. That sounds wrong. Wait a second. No. Let me go back on that for a second. Let me go back on that for a second. I really think that like vulnerability is important, and I just like I think being a little stupid is valuable sometimes. Yeah, I don't like men when they don't show emotions. That's scary. Like what's like, are you okay? You know? Are you okay? You need help. That's a very interesting statement. I feel like, you know, like, I don't know. I'm not sad per se, but like I feel like it is fun to like, you know, like the idea of like a character that you can like tease or point and laugh at a little bit is just nice. It's you know, passionate. Yeah, or pathetic. Pathetic is good too. I need them desperately sobbing after dropping a pen. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, women love fictional pathetic men. I think the thing is that like I think men need to start being a little bit more open about the fact that they're pathetic, or at least that you're like it's okay to be emotional. It's okay to be emotional. You should be emotional. I think that's found to be more appealing. Is this an I can fix him or I can make him worse? It's a I really want to watch him while he suffers. Just a little bit. Like I want to help. But like after he suffers for a little bit. Is that wrong to say? Is that wrong to say? Is that mean? Is that mean? Is that wrong? Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's mean. Maybe that's a little fucked up. But like, maybe like, I stick my foot out. Maybe he trips, but I do help him up eventually. It's that kind of vibe. It's a little mean, but it's really funny. It's like, I don't know. No one wants to be pathetic. I'm pathetic and I'm okay with it. Only be emotional when it's safe to do so. I made that mistake already. Please, it's important. Don't keep yourself safe. Thank you, Mystic Tony for the supa, jotting it down on my pen and paper. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. No, don't be afraid, Momons. Don't be afraid. You're fine. Or are you? Who knows? It's just, who knows? Good luck. That explains so much about your perception of Momons. Hey. You're never fine. It's, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're never fine? No, it's okay. It's okay. Dialects are men brain damage from severe head trauma by lead pipe. Well, what if they start running? If concussed, can't. Makes it easier, I think. Yeah. Can't, how else am I going to drag you into the casino? Is today's Mon Mob fine? Well, I mean, they're probably still alive and kicking. Little Mama waddling around carrying a cream pie and Daiya sticks her legs on chips. You feel so safe. Oh, you shouldn't. Oh, that's so sweet of you. You shouldn't. As a pretty lady, can I walk into the casino willingly? Yeah, I don't. You're safe. You're fine. Girls supporting girls. But, it's not like causing, it's just like teasing a little bit. It's like aggression, it's like cuteness aggression, I guess. I don't know. Saw the Misery. I don't know what that movie is. I don't know what that is. Never safe when within biting range of Daiya Fortuna. Yeah. I don't know. Biting is still indiscriminate, however. No Mon is safe from biting. You're fearing for your life right now? Good. I'm proud of you. Not a single one of us is safe. Yeah, I'm just lulling you into a false sense of comfort. Yeah. Anyways, so there you go. Now you've learned too much about my unfortunate taste in waifus. Even when they're not waifus. Or I guess waifus when waifus aren't women. What's the point of being 90% leg if you're not tripping people? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Step 1, metal pipe. Step 2, dragon to casino. Step 3, question mark. Step 4, new non-mon-mon. Yeah. Watching Daiya is like taking a shower and rapidly oscillating between scorching hot to freezing cold. What can I say? Again, mon-mons. You wanted... You wanted a roller coaster, and I can't give you a roller coaster by regular means, so you have to deal with an emotional roller coaster instead. I hope that you enjoy. Have fun. You don't have a choice. Yippee! Yippee, yippee. Some men want that permission to be vulnerable and maybe bullied a bit. No, yeah, like it's important. It's important to understand the difference between like when someone's serious and when someone's joking, you know? But vulnerability is important, and I hope that our serious conversation today has been a good one. Yeah. We talked about serious stuff, and we talked about not serious stuff, and we talked about all sorts of weird stuff. We talked about strange things. I gotta stretch. Oh my gosh. Come on, Mons, make sure to buy your nightstand peanut butter. Yeah. It was quite a roller coaster day. Never expected such a great tangent. I'm glad that we could all enjoy it together. It's a really fun day and a really fun stream. But I always have fun with Mon, so it's not really that big of a surprise. But we've rambled for 15 million years, and we are at 5 hours, and I do probably need to go to bed earlier than I did last night. It's alright. Oh my god, it's late. It's late here. Oh my god, it's already 11 p.m. PST. Oh my god, okay. I think it's time. I'm sorry, Mons. I think it's time for us to go to bed. Yeah. Thank you for yapping with me. Thank you for zatsuing with me today. I hope that you had fun. I hope that you enjoyed your day today. I hope you had a good time. And I hope to see you again very soon. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for Gregory Horror Show at 5 p.m. PST tomorrow, Mon. So prepare thine buns. Emotionally prepare yourselves, put on your adventuring caps, and have fun. I can't wait to enjoy it and to play it again together. So I hope that you will enjoy it and we'll have fun. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, Mons. Daiya, see me for now. Rest well, rest well. Have a lovely rest of your day, whether it's morning, noon, or night for you. And I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Good night, good night. Just one more for the road.